wrestle with the darkness, and I'm trying to. Oh, the struggle keeps me on, but it breaks down the walls of my pride. 'Cause faith isn't proven like gold till it's been through the fire. Oh, my head, heart, and hands feeling heavy. That's when I lift them just a little higher. So I'll bring my heartfelt, been through hell, hallelujah. I'll bring my storm-crossed, storm-sailed story to tell, hallelujah. 'Cause God, you've been patient. God, you've been faithful. Wait. Faithful whatever I'm feeling or facing. Oh, I'm going to put my leopard tank top on. I'll bring my heartfelt. It is well, hallelujah. Hallelujah. Oh, 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 oh. I'll bring my heartfelt, been through hell, hallelujah. All right. The 5 people in the chat. Should I wear my leopard tank top with a black onesie, or should I wear my leopard onesie with a black tank top? I'll bring my heartfelt, been through hell, hallelujah, hallelujah. Oh, I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna actually, do I got black pantalones? I'm gonna just put a hoodie on. I'll just put black sweats. Or, wait. I wrestle with the darkness, but I'm trying to reach for the light. Oh, the struggle keeps me honest. I don't care. I love it.
I have no problem with you holding him, sir. Like I told you, I'm not letting you hold him in this chair.
Oh, why? I want him rush the chair. I will drop him.
I know you won't drop him, but I'm just keeping everybody safe.
I will hold him too.
I have no problem with you holding him, sir.
Now we're ready. We're plating food. We're showing everything we got. Okay, we have this churros. Where are we? At the museum. Chocolate and caramel. And we have this beautiful, beautiful pizza. I introduce to you the cheapest of all. 3 children, okay? How many slices? Starting with the youngest. This is the slice size. So let's start with 2. Cheesy. Alright, and we have the churros, but I feel like we're hungry, so we start. Oh no, let's start with 2 and 2. We have the sauces that we can do later. How many slices does the middle want? 2? Okay. 2, you want a 2? And The pizza doesn't look bad. Yo, how many churros does my baby want? Uno, she got a...
Oh, I didn't know that you could share this on Facebook. Yo, my power went out last night. It went boom. Big ass lightning and then boom, no power. I was without power for an hour. No, for mad long. We had no power for mad long. And I was like, F it, I'm gonna go to sleep. And then I laid down and then eventually the power came back on. Hello. How are ya? We're gonna sculpt in a minute. In a minute. I'm in a minute. I have bad energy. I handled my jury duty situation. I handled my jury duty situation. I don't have to worry about jury duty. I was worried, man. I was worried. So that's what I did today. Jury duty situation. And then I came, and now I am trapped in my house without a car, but it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. I don't need it. I'm waiting for these pieces to dry so that I can put them together. Yes, I am. I don't know why people ask me if I'm single on YouTube, because like, are we gonna date? Like, are you gonna ask me out via the internet? Yes, I'm single. I'm celibate. I've been celibate for almost 5 years. We're on my 5th year of celibacy. Praise Jesus. Praise Jesus. But yeah, I've been celibate for 5 years. Celibacy. And I'm like, not like fake celibate, like real celibate, like real deal celibate. The only thing, somebody kissed me one time. That doesn't count though. What is this guy saying? What is Jimmy Dore saying?
Theory of how Charlie Kirk was killed. Let's hear it for John Cohen. Hey, John.
Let's smiz a biz.
Good to see you.
Good to see you. I've been wanting to have you.
I am not frustrated at all. I'm actually happy.
We can, finally hook up.
Congratulations. I'm very happy. I'm very content. I love the Lord.
Don't get mad at me.
I have a great family life.
You kidding? I love you guys. I love the whole crew.
My best friend's moving up the block for me, so soon I'm going to be kicking it with her.
Yeah.
I totally love you guys.
Can't wait for that.
The reason why I have you on today is because none of the stuff that the establishment, that the FBI and now the prosecutors of Tyler Robinson are saying makes sense at all. None of it makes sense. And no matter where you take a look at the case, whether it's the Losi building, whether it's the crime site, whether it's
I got another
paving over of the crime scene, whether it's the ride to the hospital, whether it's none of it makes sense. The fake confessions,
I want to make something with this blue.
Used, the dog sniffing. No matter where you point your attention, none of it makes sense. Not only are there anomalies, as some people like to say, but it doesn't make sense.
We'll do something with this green.
And so Tyler Robinson's an obvious patsy.
Green?
And one of the big things...
Should we do... Guys, you guys could pick the color that I'm going to sculpt with today. I used a lot of this. I don't have a ton left. Translucent purple. That's going to be a no for me, dog. Silver. White. Gold. I got to make... Ooh... Gold and bronze. I have to make Huggy's feather, so maybe I'll make his feathers. I think I should use, we'll figure that out. But I wanted to try to make my own feather, but you know, we got some of this. I wanted to use this grain, bitch. I wanted to use this grain. For what? What am I, what? For what? What are we doing? Are you really trying to, like, get with me over the intranet? Because what? I don't want to do all that. I don't want to do all that. No, thank you. I only want to talk about Jesus. I really do. Honestly, the only person that I want to talk to is a person that loves the Lord. I want somebody to love the Lord, that loves the Lord. You gotta love Jesus. Jesus! Ain't no way. Daddy's gonna. When was the last time you went to church? Hi, Sean! When was the last time you went to church? Because that's importante. I want to condition that aqua blue. Yeah, I mean, that's okay and all, and I'm not knocking your faith pathway, but I need somebody in church. I need somebody who goes to church. I want somebody in church. I need a church-going man, because I'm a church-going woman. And I need somebody that knows the Bible, because I read the Bible multiple times a day. I need somebody who's going to lead me in faith. I am Sicilian. I need somebody who's going to lead me in faith. I need somebody who's further along in their faith journey than I am. And I'm not saying any of that to be an a-hole. I'm being dead ass serious. That's how I'm giving it up. I need somebody who's going to lead me in faith. I want a biblical relationship. God, man, woman. Are you Catholic? Because I'm Catholic. That's another layer of this situation. I am a proud Catholic woman. And I heard a Catholic woman say that Catholics shouldn't date non-Catholics because the theology doesn't match up. You received all your sacraments? No, you're right. Jesus wasn't Catholic. He started the Catholic Church. He wasn't Catholic, but he started the Catholic Church. That is the church that Jesus started. Peter was the rock that the church was built on. On this rock, I will build my church. Peter was that rock. Really? I think you're just saying things. Now I think you're just saying things. Let's listen to the Jimmy Dore
John,
show.
and I think this is what your analysis gets to, and I'm going to play a little bit of it, is that the angle, if you were going to shoot Charlie Kirk from the Losi building, there's a problem with that angle, right? The angle
My favorite
at which
book,
Charlie Kirk was shot, the bullet had hit a part of his vertebra.
Old Testament
and if it
is
hit that part
Isaiah,
that it
New
did
Testament,
it would
John.
have to have gone through his jaw. So the angle from the Losi building makes no sense. And now you
Maybe. I don't know if it's
forensic,
John, actually.
analysis of the crime
New
scene.
Testament.
And you had a problem with what they call the crack and the
Maybe.
thump, right?
That's right. That's right.
And so the crack is when the trigger's
I don't
pulled,
know.
right?
I love the New Testament, though.
And then the thump is when it hits something?
No. So the crack is when a supersonic bullet flies past the observer, and the observer being sort of perpendicular. So in other words, when a bullet flies past you, you hear the supersonic, it's the sonic boom, basically, that the bullet
Sonic
is making as
boom!
it passes you. That's the crack. The thump is the bang that the gun makes when when you pull the trigger, it goes bang, right? That's the loud sound. That sound of the gun is the thump.
James is good.
And that travels downrange at the speed of sound. But the bullet travels downrange at Mach 2.5.
So faster than the speed of sound.
Right. So the bullet's going to arrive and make that crack sound. And then
Certain membership tiers offer people my personal phone number.
Oh,
Just putting that out there.
And at 300,
If you become a member of my channel, that's one of the perks.
1 second.
Direct communication.
Okay, so the speed of sound is 1,145 feet per second, 125.
I forget what
based on
tier it
temperature.
is. You're gonna have to look at the tiers
It's
to
based on
figure that
temperature, by
out.
the way, not altitude. And so it's about 375 yards is 1 second. So if you hear a crack and then you hear a thump 1 Mississippi later, the shooter was 375 yards out.
Okay, so here, let me just play a clip from your video that you
I'm
did about
40.
this. And you were having a hard time reconciling the crack
Almost
with the
40.
thump.
I'll be
And
40
let me
in
play it.
a month.
And calculating the delay.
I'll be
from
40
when
in
you
a
hear the
month.
crack to when you hear the thump of the report of the weapon being fired, which is the boom. And when I did the early calculations, everything was coming out to 78 yards, 79 yards, 82 yards, stuff like that, 85 yards. Everything was in the 78 to 85 yard range. And but then I started doing some other calculations, and stuff was coming out in different places. And it wasn't consistent. And I couldn't understand what the issue was. Like, why is it not all the same? Like it was in Vegas. In Vegas, it was all showing basically, the ground of the helicopters is where the gunfire was from. But here, in review, I got all kinds of different readings. And it just didn't make any sense to me. It was only like the science wasn't sciencing. So based on
So what did you figure out, John?
Of course you can comment on my YouTube
but
videos.
I've got a hypothesis.
Hell yeah, I'm excited for my birthday. I'm going to Disney World, B. I'm going to Disney for my birthday.
Right now, the working hypothesis is
Me and my kiddo.
consistent with the evaluation and analysis that Chris Martinson did. And Chris Martinson and I don't really get along very well.
Yeah, I know that. You've called him a limited hangout, but
Yeah,
he's doing good work on this.
Well, that's the thing. That's the thing about a really good limited hangout.
Yeah.
95% of the stuff they do is spot on.
Right.
Okay? It's like Simon Says. The really good Simon Says caller is going to say Simon Says 98% of the time. And he's going to not say Simon Says only 1 or 2% of the time to catch you. And that's with the good limited hangouts. Everything they're sharing is right on. And they don't talk about the UAVs, or they don't talk about the Haiti spy plane. And that's what makes it a limited hangout, is ignoring the pivotal game-changing evidence. So, this is one of these things I subscribe to, is an Arthur Conan Doyle quote about vital evidence versus incidental evidence. There's lots of evidence. Figuring out what evidence is really the pivotal key evidence that the whole case is going to revolve around is something I've spent the last 9 years, I guess, getting good at.
So cool. So tell us what your hypothesis is for
I wouldn't say gospel music per se.
It appears
but
to me
I listen to only
that what
Christian
I was measuring
music,
the whole
but not. I
time
wouldn't
was
call it
echoes
gospel
of the
music.
crack, and that there is no thump.
I wouldn't call it gospel
the shot
music.
was taken from much further out than where we're being told Tyler Robinson set up to take the shot. In other words, we're being told Tyler Robinson was about 142 yards, 144 yards out on the Losi rooftop. I believe the shot was actually taken from the vicinity of the Science Building, about 350 yards
conditioned.
out.
I'm ready to use.
Significantly further away and higher up.
Do you guys want to watch what I'm doing? I think that you guys
at a higher
should watch.
altitude. That's what Chris Martinson said. So Chris Martinson was on Redacted with Clayton Mars.
I'm really warm. I have to change. I'm gonna have to change, guys, because I'm really warm. I'm too warm. So we're gonna have to change.
And I'm like, okay, I can put a gun right there. It's called the Barrett Rec 10.
All right, give me a second, guys. I genuinely need to change because it's too hot.
Comes from Israel.
Sweating.
So I'm going to show pictures of that in a second. So Chris Martinson has done this great work, and he has shown that the angle could not have been shot from the Losi Center. Now, my whole thing was the reason why they left the Losi Center unguarded was so they could use this as a cover story, right? So they could get fake pictures.
I think it's so much simpler than people realize.
What do you think?
Well, again, you have to look at the whole barrel of evidence, right? And if the audience isn't familiar with what happened with Hades and the presence of the UAVs, that tends to change the story a bit.
Okay, so let's just go ahead and give them your theory then. So here, your theory is that it was a drone, which they're called. What does UAV stand for?
Unmanned aerial vehicle.
Okay, so they have these. There's a drone. So there's an Israeli company that has an American counterpart, and they make these unbelievably sophisticated drones. And I'll show you a little bit of it. Here it is.
Thor's latest technological upgrades. This backpacked 11-kilogram platform can carry its own weight and payloads, an unprecedented capability on the market. So tell me about the operating systems, what really makes the drones work.
The Nevo, it's a common C4I software for all of our products. So if you are moving from one family to another, you don't have to switch the C4I system. It's being focused on the execution of the mission, which is actually controlling the payload itself while the drone is autonomously flying. Now, this software can support up to 4 drones simultaneously when each drone has its own autonomous mission and everything is being controlled by a single operator. And last but not least, the support for the maintenance, every component.
So here's what it looks like close up, and I don't know if you can see that, but that's a rifle. That's a rifle that can shoot from up to 600 yards away, and they put it on this drone, and then they have one operator who can control 4 drones at a time, and each drone has their own little mission. And
the operator doesn't need to be on the ground because we have this really cool thing called Hades that we'll get to. But leave this up for a second because the image that you're showing and sharing with the audience is something called a bird of prey. The bird of prey is the system that's hanging off the bottom of the drone. The drone itself is swappable. So we can put that bird of prey on the smaller drone, the one you just were showing about 60 seconds earlier in the video. The Thor, the rifle will mount on the Thor, which has a much lower profile, much harder to see. And the net of this, Jimmy, like you just said, this is accurate to 600 yards out, man. That's over a quarter of a mile. It's a quarter of a mile away with a suppressor.
So I mean, when you say a suppressor, you mean a silencer. That's in layman's terms. Yeah. You put a silencer on a gun so you don't hear when the trigger gets pulled and the gun fires, and that's a suppressor. So you never hear
Nobody
the
looks
thump.
up.
So you never heard the thump.
Nobody looks up. That's exactly right.
Right.
So there's no thump where the gun is, where it's again hypothetically flying. When it goes bang, there's not really a bang. It's more of like a chink. Yeah. It just makes the mechanical noise.
Click, boom.
The bullet itself is going to make the crack as it travels down range.
I feel better.
And that's what I
feel
believe
much
I was
better.
measuring when I was doing all the crack thump measurements.
tank
And why they
top's
were
a little
coming
bit
out
big,
so crazy is because it was all echo based.
It's all good in the hood.
Yes.
And when I realized that this company,
Hello.
Elbit, which is an
Elbit Systems,
it's an Israeli company with an American counterpart.
right? So the American counterpart has 3,300 employees.
Wow.
In the U.S. And the
I was
Israeli
hot,
parent
dude.
company
I was hot.
is the company that bought Israeli military systems. The
So,
guys that make the
feel
Uzi
a lot
and the
better.
Desert Eagle pistol. So they've been acquiring other Israeli military companies.
That's
they
a
are the
little
third
too much.
largest military contractor in Israel. But they're our number one provider.
Yeah, I feel a lot
of
better
military
now because this is
equipment
like
from Israel.
Oh, okay.
like breathable, like really breathable, like
Yes. So let me just show it.
cotton.
6 billion.
6 billion.
That
So let me
that
show
thing
a
that I was
little-
just in was like
another
fleece.
video of this. Let's just show.
Please. Yeah.
Oh wait, maybe that's a better picture. That's not a video. So that's a better picture.
And I can hide my
you-
boobs a
you're
little bit
saying
better
that
with
they
this
could put
tank
it on
top
even a
because
smaller
it's not a
drone than
V-neck.
this.
Correct. They put it on the Thor, which was the video with the two people were just talking, and he's telling you about how this thing is so flexible, and you can have 4 of them. One guy controls it. Well, the one guy controlling it can be in the Hades.
I'm gonna
aircraft. That's the
make
whole idea
something
here.
out of clay.
The drone is much smaller than the one they're showing you.
I'm over this. I don't want to hear any more conspiracies. I want hard evidence. No, I don't have any Pokemon cards.
And so does she, and the fact that she not telling y'all that makes me know everything I need to know also, and that's also another reason why I'm not pulling up, because she knows what happened, and she likes for y'all to sit here and be mad at Blue, because that's the narrative that the girl is helping her paint. Be a victim. It worked for Krishan. That didn't work for Krishan. That's why she getting on this motherfucker now talking about, shout out to Blue, because when I went over there with him, my streams went up, my money went up, my pay went up. And so does she, and the fact that she not telling y'all that makes me know everything I need to know also, and that's also another reason why I'm not pulling up, because she knows what happened, and she likes for y'all to sit here and be mad at Blue, because...
Oh, imagine calling your son Blueface. Oh, lordy, lord, lord, lordy, lord, lord, lord. My day is great. I'm gonna smizzle a biz in a second. My praise is a weapon. It's more than a sound. My praise is the shot that brings Jericho down.
This body cam video is shocking because this teacher did not hold back when explaining.
As long as I'm breathing,
suddenly dies,
I've got a reason to praise the Lord.
No brain activity.
Oh, my soul.
Broken arm. Bruises around the neck from strangulation.
Thank you. This is
Bruising on the
my
back of the head,
my
bruising
jams.
on the eye.
and before long, the investigation would
My
lead straight
jams.
to the baby's parents.
All of my clothes are getting a little too big for me. They're all getting a little too big. I don't know what to do anymore.
On Prime, I'm Elizabeth.
I don't want to lose any more weight. I'm not trying to lose any more weight.
Police say the baby was just 16 days old when doctors discovered.
Let's watch some true crime.
The only thing I can say about that is
I knew I must have done something wrong. And I found her in my house. She cut her up.
I'm out of her house now. I just went in her home because I'm so worried about her.
This is 30-year-old Matthew Hoffman. He's just been arrested at one of the most bizarre crime scenes ever, filled with something so strange that you'll have to see it to believe it.
Good
After sitting
evening.
in complete silence for hours, in approximately 3 seconds, you'll see him finally crack. And
I
speak
can't go
for the
shopping.
first
I'm
time,
poor.
admitting that a missing
I can't
13-year-old
afford to go
girl was
shopping.
found in his basement.
I can't tell you anything so.
I can't afford to go shopping because I'm a broke bitch. I am a poor person. Why do you think I'm streaming?
Only to find a disturbing scene.
Why do you think I'm
However, she would soon
streaming?
discover that her co-worker wasn't the only one missing, and the truth of what happened was even more horrific than anyone even feared. The nightmare began on Wednesday, November 10th, 2010 in Apple Valley, Ohio, when 32-year-old
We could go shopping
Tina
when
Herman,
somebody
a
sends me
reliable
like
employee at the local Dairy
$300.
Queen, missed a day of work. For most people, this wouldn't be a big deal. However, she
Maybe
also wasn't answering
send me
any
like a
texts or
couple
calls,
Honda
all of
and
which
I'll go
was highly
shopping.
unusual for her. Concerned for her well-being,
I don't speak
Valerie
Italian,
Haythorne, Tina's manager, decided to drive by her
but
house
I
and make sure
understand a little
everything was
bit.
okay. She saw Tina's truck was in the driveway with another unknown car, and that the lights were on inside the house. But she still felt like something wasn't quite right.
That's what you
She called the
think.
police and told them that Tina hadn't shown up for work.
That's what you think. It certainly does work like that.
Valerie Haythorne, and I work out at Dairy Queen. I'm the general manager out there. One of my employees did not show up for work this afternoon at 4 o'clock.
Okay.
Which is totally uncharacteristic of her. She's one of my managers.
Okay.
I drove out by her house and went and knocked on the door, left her a note. She's not answering her phone, which is totally uncharacteristic. She's not answering her texts, and she is not at home, but her truck and her coat are in her house.
I
Her
have
coat and her
to
coat is in her house.
go get my vitamins. They were delivered.
What's her name?
Her name is Tina Herman, H-E-R-R.
Let me go grab. No, my dad will bring it
I
in.
know that she and her boyfriend are splitting up, and he can be a real jerk with her.
Okay. Do you have a phone number for her?
Oh God, I do, but it's in my phone. I'd have to call you back.
Okay, that's fine. What was your name again?
My name is Valerie.
Sure, you want to take me to the mall? Let's go.
Okay.
Let go.
I'll have a deputy swing out there and check on it.
Okay,
Let go.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
Anytime.
All right, bye.
Responding rather quickly, 2 different officers at different times showed up to check the residence, but when they knocked, no one came to the door. They left the matter unresolved. The next day, an officer called East Knox Schools to find out if Tina's
Guys, don't forget there's memberships on my channel and
they were told that both children were in school on
all
Wednesday,
other
but hadn't
things.
shown up on Thursday. Soon, a man named
I'm
Ron
in New
Metcalf
York.
was also contacting the police because his
I'm in New
girlfriend,
York trying to move to
41-year-old
Florida.
Stephanie Sprang, appeared to be missing. She was Tina's best friend, and they'd been together before he lost contact with Stephanie. Ron had last spoken to Stephanie around 12:45 on Wednesday, but she hadn't answered any of his calls since then. Around 4 p.m. on this same Thursday, Tina's determined boss, Valerie, decided to take matters into her own hands. When she got to Tina's house, she noticed that Tina's truck was now gone from the driveway, and only the unknown vehicle was left. This vehicle would turn out to belong to Stephanie. When her knocks on the front door went unanswered, Valerie decided to enter the house using an unlocked window on the back porch. Once inside, she saw blood in the bathroom.
I
and
love
on the
Florida.
carpet,
It's
as
my
well
favorite
as
place in the
splattered throughout
world.
the home. She immediately left the house and called the police.
This is Deputy Somebody. I can help you.
Yes, this is Valerie Haythorne. I called in last night about Tina Herman being missing. I am out at her house now. I just went in her home because I'm so worried about her. There is blood everywhere.
Okay. Where are you at? I'm sorry. I just got back today, so.
Okay.
So you just need to kind of fill me in a little bit, okay?
Tina Herman works for me. She did not show up for work yesterday, and we have not been able to locate her or her children for the last 24 hours now. I just spoke with...
No, I'm sorry, ma'am.
Okay.
I just need an address.
481 Kings Beach Drive in Apple Valley.
Okay. Just give us a few minutes and we'll be en route, okay?
Okay, so...
Don't go back in the house.
I'm not going anywhere. I'm staying in the driveway.
Okay, thank you.
All right. Bye.
By Friday, November 12th, the police were officially investigating 4 disappearances: Tina, Sarah, Cody, and Stephanie. The family dog, a miniature pinscher named Tanner, was also missing.
That's
the house was searched
disgusting.
for clues, and the first discovery was very disheartening. The initial crime scene investigation concluded that the evidence indicated assault with bodily injury, including a large amount
Holy
of blood
shit!
and what looked like drag marks leading to the bathroom. There was
Holy shit. Thank you for the bacon. Yeah? What What the heck? Thank you very much. Sheesh. Everybody is not leaving Florida. Everybody is going to Florida. What do you guys want to listen to? Because I feel like the true crime. Sean, I want to make you something. What do you like? What are your favorite colors? I love Florida. It's my favorite place. Green and silver. All right, so we'll do green and silver. Do we want to listen to true crime, or do we want to listen to theological stuff? Hello, Billy Peachy. So, oh, I gotta tell you guys, I'm still warm, by the way. Let me put my fan on. What's your opinion? I have no idea what any of that means. I don't have a clue of what that means, NB. So last night I tried to go live on TikTok. Not for me. I don't know how TikTok works. I mean, I like that I could see who's watching me and stuff, but I'm not good at it. It was like nobody in there. And I get it. I have to like build up my algorithm or whatever, but like I feel like I built up my YouTube channel and I want to keep going here. No, you can't call me mom. Mom. You cannot. I'm not your mom. Holy shishkabibble. Dude, what the freak? Oh my goodness. You do not have to like send me anything, but I really appreciate it. I hate that like I can't share like personal stuff with you anymore, but I wish that I could. I said shishkabibble. Well, now I'm gonna have to do a shopping stream tomorrow. I can't go right now because I don't have a car. Hello from America. Heck yeah, we'll do a little shopping stream mañana. I don't have a vehicle this present moment in time. But I'm going to have to figure out how to stream and shop, because every single time I can't go to the mall. Every time I try to stream, well, maybe I'll go to maybe I'll go to the mall in New Jersey and nobody will know where I am and then they can't call. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. Because I have stalkers. I don't know if you guys are aware of this, but to my new people, the reason why I can't share anything in my personal life is because I have people that follow me in real life. Not only do they follow me, but they like call businesses and try to get me kicked out and say I'm stealing. Like the last time I streamed at the mall, they called the cops on me and they said that I was stealing, but I really wasn't stealing. I had just spent money. But yeah. So I have like legitimate stalking that I deal with, so I have to be real careful. Did I just ignore your comment? I don't know what your comment was. I think that this is a good thickness. I'm making a cross. One of the reasons why I stopped streaming in my car is because people keep on calling my local precinct and saying that I'm driving under the influence, which I don't do. I'm an England sauce man. I don't know what that means. What I'm doing right now is trying to get the lint off the clay. I don't know why there's so much freaking lint on this clay today. I think it might be because of the fan. I'm gonna have to cut this lint out. Oh no, I got it. Got that piece. They look like little black freaking pubes in my clay. I don't like it. Hi, Christine! Another excuse to blow money. A lot of money on things that won't last long. My happiness will last forever. My praise is the shot that brings Jericho down. I can't get all this freaking lint off. Why do Indians do? I don't know. Well, I don't scam my audience. If somebody donates, if I say, oh, I'll do something, if somebody donates and then somebody donates that amount, I'm going to do it. I don't scam my audience. No, I'm not going to do a claymation movie. I could barely freaking make crosses out of clay. I didn't know that I needed a man to be happy. I have friends. I mean, I am happy sitting in my chair. I am very happy. Like, if I was unhappy, I'd be doing what you're doing right now, trying to make other people feel bad. Like, if I was unhappy, I'd be doing what you're doing, Billy. Going around the internet trying to make other people feel bad because of the things that they enjoy, which I'm not doing. I am quite happy. Like, I don't have any friends because you said so. Like, I live a very good life. I'm very happy. Like, I'm very content. If I was unhappy, I'd be doing what Billy's doing right now. Trying to find people on the internet that I could take my unhappiness out on. I have friends, by the way. I don't put them on the internet, but I certainly have friends. So now I'm manic. Okay. Now Billy is diagnosing me because they know me so well. I still color. I got rid of tarot because it's demonic. Again, I don't understand why that bothers you so much. Why does me enjoying myself bother you so much? I really feel bad for you. I hope you find whatever it is that you need to find to be happy in your life. Like, I genuinely hope that you find something to make you happy, so that you don't have to come on the internet trying to make other people feel bad. Well, I mean, the Bible says so, but more strictly, the Catholic Church says so. So I follow what the church says, and I got rid of tarot cards. Here's one that I made yesterday, or yeah, yesterday or the day before. And here's the little piece that goes with it. Baby, you don't know me. Just because you know my government name, like, you don't know me. Quit while I'm ahead, by the way. Again, you're the same person that I've blocked millions of times that keeps coming here day in and day out trying to tell me that I'm miserable because you're miserable. Stop trying to project your misery on me. Like, I feel bad for you. I pray for you. I hope you figure it out. But you hardly know me. You know literally nothing about me. You think that you know me. How sad for you. As a matter of fact, go make another account so that you can come and tell me how miserable I am. Go make another account. Tell me how miserable I am. I'm going to say this one time and one time only. If I was miserable, a miserable person is the person that sits on the internet going around trying to make other people feel bad for minding their own business. That's a miserable person. That is truly a miserable person. Like, taking your miserable self into somebody's chat who's not bothering you, not talking about you, nor are they talking about anything that has anything to do with you, literally in my bubble, but yet you feel the need to, like, try to come here and act as, like, go make another account. Are you mad because I just made a $200 donation? So you had to come in here and try to make me feel bad for something? Like I said, I'm not the happiest person in the world. There are certainly things that I can improve on and that I hope to improve on as time goes on. But I'm certainly not miserable. And I've said this the other day. I'm doing infinitely better than the people that try to make me feel bad about my life. I'm doing infinitely better than all the people that have negative things to say about me. Thank you. I think I'm going to make a big one. We'll make a big one today. Like I said, I know the signs of unhappiness because I've seen it. I lived it. Ain't no way that he's gonna let me down. God is really good. And it would be a slap in the face to him if I was out here being nasty to people as much as he blesses me. Like, as much as God blesses me, shame on me if I was out here being nasty and cruel and mean to people with how good he's been to me. I try to I try to be kind and good as much as I can, because I feel like that's how I show like my appreciation. A bacon blessing. Well, anytime I get like a donation, I just say bacon in the chat. It's kind of like an inside joke that started a while ago. People were making fun of me, and they were saying that like I bathe in bacon grease, because I used to come online and I used to make bacon and egg sandwiches all the time. So like people try to like make fun of me about it. So anytime people try to make fun of me about something, like I'll take ownership of it and I'll turn it into something that's my own. Like people started calling me Big Trolla when I gained weight. Happy weekend. People started calling me Big Trolla when I put on weight. So I started to call I took it. Good. I am Big Trolla. And now I'm Big T. That's... Anything that people try to make fun of me about, I'm going to try to... I'm so sorry, Christine. I hope that you're doing okay today. The other day was the death anniversary of my ex-boyfriend, Timmy. I was talking to his mom on Facebook. Sad. He got killed in Garrettson Beach. He got killed, and then they went and they stabbed his brother. I love you, Christine. I hope that you're at least hanging in there today. Oh, and tagging my supporters and trying to get them to not support me anymore is quite sad. And if it works, then that person was never meant to be around me, but I don't think it will. I don't think it will. Like, I don't think that people that have been fucking with me for years are going to stop fucking with me because you told them to. But that's just me. I love you, Christine. For real, for real. No, actually, usually I get it from Michael's, but there's also 2 websites that I order from. I get it from the Polymer Clay, I think it's like Polymer Clay Superstore, and then I got this other place from overseas, and then I got it from Cool Tools, a bunch of different places, but definitely not Amazon, because Amazon is overpriced. Do not buy clay from Amazon. Do not. Do not. Please, whatever you do not buy clay from Amazon. At least like the Sculpey and the Cernit and all that stuff, because it's way overpriced on Amazon. You could go to Michael's online, michaels.com, and get it on Michael's. Hobby Lobby. Hobby Lobby only has Sculpey though. So if you want to try like different clay besides Sculpey, then can't. Hobby Lobby's only has Sculpey. I hope you have a great day, girl. I have to start eating with my vitamins, man.
One on the floor, one on the door.
Largo Police, if you're in there, yell out now. Largo Police.
What begins as a simple welfare check is about to turn into every officer's nightmare. A concerned family reports that Renato Mohaj is left home in a fit of rage and may be heading toward his ex-girlfriend's house.
Why would we think that she's in danger here?
Just because of visual concept. We had this one time in a psychotic break. That's it.
At first, officers are simply trying to make contact.
What
they don't know
honestly
is that
don't have
already
anything.
Because behind one apartment
Wow,
door
really?
lies a
Since
discovery
Kanika
that will
Jenkins?
transform
That's
a welfare
crazy.
check into a homicide
Since the very
investigation.
beginning. I don't know, but I might use some of that donation to get food, actually. I might order myself some dinner because I don't have a truck. Or I'm just going to eat tteokbokki. I had the Alfredo tteokbokki I could make myself.
Renato Muhaj has stormed out of his home in a fit of rage. And according to his terrified parents, there's only one place
Keeps
he
breaking
might be
apart
going,
in the
his
inside.
ex-girlfriend's house.
Who's that? Just be advised. He's third floor window, both of them on this side. Come on under.
What's his name? So who's he? Okay, so our suspect. This is his mom and dad.
Okay.
This is his strange wife.
Kanika Jenkins is how I started streaming.
Dad woke up, or this black guy woke up from his father, wanted to talk. Dad's like, hey, it's 2:31, we can talk later. So, pop his dad's face, breaks his teeth. Dad gets up, so some kind of struggle, so we had a really big language barrier, so I don't have all the details. They're down in the hospital right now. And this falls in prison, and mom tries to run out of the house, and she's terrified.
Why are you slow cooking them?
Dad says, I'm gonna call 911. So it's called, it's like flash his phone.
I'm real mad.
Knock on the house to help with water, everything over there. So we have tampering, false imprisonment. I read about it. And mom said mom is terrified for her. Mom said, I'm so scared. That's the only place he'll go. That's the only place to go. So,
Okay, we got a bloody knuckle knife.
Yeah.
Do you know if that was used in the...
All right.
It looks like there's
I don't think I'm gonna make it that big.
door handle.
Yep, it's Play-Doh.
Gripping, so unless...
this happened. It's been about a
Aww.
The machete was stabbed by the machete.
We're gonna.
So the house wasn't illegal weapons and stuff.
It's not Play-Doh. It's polymer clay.
So I don't know if they changed his exigency to check on her. I am worried about her. None of us have tried calling her yet. But this is
You got a number on her?
There's one under the emergency contact. And if this is...
That would be kind of weird if I was just like a grown-ass woman out here playing with Play-Doh. But then again,
Why would we think that she's in danger here?
That's basically what mom said. And that his son's having a psychotic break. That's it.
Right now, officers believe they're conducting a precautionary welfare check. What they don't realize is that two people inside, that is, Renato's ex-wife and his daughter, may already be facing a level of danger far greater than anyone has imagined.
I know, it's a terrible one. What do you guys call smack and text? Another board, another area. This is called me.
Haven't found one that I know of. Manning was looking for it. I don't know if he found it or not. He may have ditched it the other side or somewhere else.
No one's open with that.
We are done it with the ordinance as far as I know.
The only other problem is we're not 100% sure that that's his apartment. That's what one of the neighbors is saying. She recognized the name.
The one we were given on top is up top there, but it was...
how do you make your meatballs? Do you do just beef or do you do the tri-pack?
He stays upstairs, directly across the window. So, knife on the way, and we got, it looks like...
The blood on the handle would match yours. So that's why I'm trying to either work up to exigency or not. I mean, we're losing it as time goes on.
I usually do pork, veal, and beef.
We think it's his blood, which we don't have any.
Or if he brought the blood home.
Yeah, then we don't really have exigency for that, unless there's some more articulable facts that I'm not counting. Other than the mom's kind of concerned for her.
Yeah, the mom's just concerned.
I would try Michael's. You could order Michael's online too.
So hard to get. And the guy's teeth were all broken, so they get harder.
Yeah. Either like knock on the door and see where that goes. This is the only thing we did when we got the call. We didn't really have a lot of information.
Because I feel like being in my jammies. So I'm not going nowhere and I'm in my house and I'm comfortable. Okay? Is that okay with you? I came home and I put my jams on.
We'll not go out and see if that gets us anywhere and then kind of take it from there.
If someone inside
Only beef? No. No.
ma-
No, listen to me. Listen to me and listen to me well, okay? Next time you make meatballs, you get a tri-pack. You get beef, veal, and pork, okay? You'll thank me later. Okay? beef, veal, pork, tri-pack. I'm telling you, it makes the best meatballs. And instead of you should use breadcrumbs, but also you take a slice of white bread. You take a slice of white bread and you soak it in either milk or heavy cream, and you mix that in too. I'm telling you, I have perfected my meatball recipe, and it's not just my recipe, it's my dad's, my mom's, everybody's. The white bread will make it so freaking chewy, like so good. So good. White bread soaked in milk, or I prefer heavy cream. Some people prefer milk. I prefer heavy cream. Sliced bread soaked in heavy cream, throw it in the mix. Tri-pack. And yes, you need an egg. You need at least an egg and pecorino romano. No, locatelli cheese. You need locatelli cheese too. I put locatelli cheese right in that dish. I'm telling you. I've been a fat girl my whole life. I know good food, and I know how to make good food. I might do something that I never do and get some DoorDash today. Or just wait until my dad gets home and go get myself some food. But I could eat tteokbokki. I think I might just eat tteokbokki. My dad makes a mean sauce. When the moon hits your eye like a big pizza pie, that's amore. That's amore. Hearts will play tippy tippy tay, tippy tippy tay. Vita bella, vita bella, vita bella. Senora. Excuse me, but I believe that's amore. That's amore. That's amore. When the moon hits the sky like a big pizza pie, that's gonna be in my head now all day. There's TTS if you wanted me to listen to a song, or just tell me the name of the song and I'll play it. Or send it to me. Whatever you want. Fear's got me living with chained down like a prisoner in my own. I try, but I can't change my situation. 'Cause a liar comes to clean this house, Isaac Cree.
Clean this house, Isaac Cree.
Thank you for that.
Police officers have just made the gruesome discovery of a burned car with the scorched bodies of 14-year-old Paris Bradley and her father, 39-year-old Paul Bradley.
Damn,
what these
son.
officers don't know yet is that this is the start of one of the most despicable crimes they have ever seen.
They were disgusted, like, why would they a little girl? I pray that that's not true. I can't figure out why they did my niece like that.
However, However, their investigation would only grow more difficult the deeper they dug, stretching across months and more than 30 interviews, forcing the truth out of people who had every reason to
What do you
lie.
guys want to listen to? Do you want to listen to true crime, or do you want to listen to theological debates like God logic and stuff? You guys tell me. It's up to you.
No, don't even show me. I never wanted this to happen to nobody, man. Tell you something that's factual and legal, it's not considered a threat. So I'm going to tell you what's factual and legal. You're going to get fucking the death penalty.
You're gonna get fucking the death penalty? Damn, why did you have to cuss like that?
The two who died in that car, the families left behind, and everyone the case would pull under before it was over. And behind all of it was a criminal mastermind the police didn't even know to look for yet.
You know what he said when he shot her head?
A criminal mastermind.
He said if she's over.
You want to listen to debates? Or you don't want to listen to debates? You want to listen to true crime? Okay.
And when your day comes, I'm going to write the warden a letter and I want to be there.
The footage you are about to witness is provided directly by the police and has never been seen before until now. October 10th, 2018, and what started as a beautiful sunny day quickly
love
became
true crime.
a living nightmare. Police receive a 911 call.
And I like
from
it because we could listen to it.
girl
We don't need to
walking
see
school
things.
about
We
a
could
burning
listen.
car near an abandoned house on Savannah Avenue. When they arrive minutes later, firefighters have already been called and have discovered something disturbing in what will turn out to be the first discovery in a long chain. As the officer approaches the car, the scene is
Leave Jesus
chilling.
out of
He
this.
sees two charred bodies with their remains completely unrecognizable. While they don't know yet what happened, they will now interview
Jesus
Antoinetta,
didn't
a
set them on
16-year-old
fire.
girl who called the
Why you
police,
gotta
and
bring
she'll
Jesus into
reveal
it?
a sinister clue.
Did you see anybody over here when the car was on fire, or anybody by the car?
I know I seen somebody run, but
You did? Make sure you put that in. What do you look like?
I don't know. He had a hood on.
Which way did he run?
This way.
He ran this way?
There was a cut over there. I don't know.
He ran this way?
Yeah.
A light-skinned male. What you told me what he looks like and which way he ran. Just as best you can. Is he my height?
I asked somebody what color they wanted, what color they liked, and they said green and silver, so I'm gonna do green and silver.
Adult? Okay. So he ran this way? Yeah, he ran this way.
But I wanted to also use this green clay.
Antoinetta claims to have seen a short, dark-skinned adult in a hood run away. But for the detectives, this story doesn't add up because that would mean he ran across the street towards witnesses. But that leaves the question, why was there a person if you're supposed to light the fire and leave? Could any other witness have seen anything in the broad daylight?
Who am I looking for? I'm not looking for anybody. I'm looking to see if maybe you heard something or seen something within the last hour. Kind of didn't look suspicious. No, you didn't hear any loud booms or nothing. No police.
They're not gonna tell you nothing.
Okay. About what time was that at?
I say about
That hadn't even been an hour. It's probably about 9:30ish, maybe.
something like that.
Okay. Did you look out your window at all?
No, I was in the south.
Okay. Did you hear anything or see anything suspicious from the last
hour? Don't be suspicious.
Yeah, it would sound like some noise.
Yeah?
Something tearing down.
Okay. Did you look out your window, see any?
I looked out the window and I didn't see anything.
Okay.
It sounded like it was coming from the back.
Right.
So maybe they were working.
Unfortunately for the officer, the only other witnesses have no information beyond confirming the timeline, which leaves the officer at a temporary dead end. But when Officer Hartman, the first police responder on the scene, gets closer to the car, he spots something highly alarming. One of the bodies has black material binding the wrists and feet. Investigators run the car's plate and find that it was a rental tied to a 39-year-old man named Paul Bradley. Detective Griffiths is dispatched to his residence on 68 Gold South Avenue in Bedford, and he called back to report the results at 12:27, 3 hours after the discovery. Paul's home is found in disarray, with possible blood covering the entryway and fully coated in gasoline from the basement
Oh, I gotta go
floors
put my
to the
wax
top
thing
floor.
on.
But no one was inside. Not even Paul's daughter, 14-year-old Paris Bradley. Tragically, when the results came back, the medical examiner confirmed that the charred bodies belonged to both Paul and Paris. As we'll see later, their cause of death is so
killed a
horrendous
14-year-old?
and inexplicable that it'll prove a challenge even for seasoned detectives to keep their cool with the people behind this crime. But for now, they have to turn to the people closest to the victims and try to extract any information about this murder
Vanilla
while
Cookie
notifying the
Crunch.
family of the tragic news. What follows is a rare, never-before-seen footage of family
Vanilla
members
Cookie
reacting to the worst
Crunch.
news
That's the
imaginable,
wax
and it
melt
is
that I'm using today.
that detectives will find their biggest clue to get to the bottom of this. The first person interviewed was on the 15th of October, 5 days after the discovery, and is Jennifer Hurd, Paul's girlfriend of 8 years, mother to 3 children, not including Paris.
All right, Jim, you met me on October 10th, the day of this incident. So I'm Detective Lundy. This is Investigator McDonald. So like I said, a lot of this is going to be redundant. I know we spoke with you on scene. There's a lot of things we're going to go through. Is pretty much questions we've already asked.
And she texted me, said, when you come, can you bring my book back? So, I went over there, but this was like 11 at this, later on at night.
Did you see his car in the driveway?
Yes, his car was in the driveway.
Which one?
The silver Buick.
The New York license plate?
Yes, with the New York license plates.
The last time Jennifer saw Paul and Paris alive was at around 11:30 p.m., and just 10 hours later, police would find them dead. The timeline officers need to fill is exactly what happened in that gap, and details of Paul's life will provide officers with plenty of clues.
It's like gambling. I ain't gonna say addiction, but that's what he like to do.
Mm-hmm.
Gamble.
Yes.
What about his lifestyle as far as like a drug lifestyle? Was he still involved in drugs?
No, not so much. Like I said, no. I know what he did when he went to jail before, but I told him, and made it clear, when he came home and, he told me that he was, not gonna do that, and that's why he went to Battle Rock College and got his certificate for building maintenance. I would take him, and,
Another reason is that, while inside the house, we found like a digital scale, razor blades, compressors, things like that would be, indicative of drug preparation.
To gambling again. And when he was there all the time, he was an Infinity member. So in my mind.
Right, so he's up to, Infinity member. That's like the highest you can get.
Yeah.
So, we're not talking about, $1,000. We're talking about $20,000, $30,000, $40,000 to gamble.
As detectives dug deeper, they found that Paul was unemployed, yet gambled with upwards of 5 figures at a time. Police already suspected him of being a drug dealer and even supervised his home undercover to get evidence of drug operations. This provides them with a strong potential motive for the crime. If Paul were sitting on drugs or cash, someone might have come for it. For now, Jennifer seems oblivious and unable to provide any more useful information.
Girl.
But before moving on,
We don't believe you. You need more people.
I do have a question though. I only read a piece of the things that they said. Happened to them. So was he shot too?
No.
So they just shot my baby?
Shot him 3 times in the head. And from what it sounded like, probably made him be burnt alive and probably watched her die. She was already dead.
That's crazy.
It wouldn't be until the autopsy was done that
Yes,
it would be
trimming
laid
it
out
up.
exactly how they died. And it's safe to say it wasn't nice at all. 14-year-old Paris had been shot 3 times in the head, killed before the car was ever set alight. Her father wasn't given that same grace, as the smoke in his lungs told the medical examiner
He was burnt
still
alive.
breathing when the flames started and was burned alive. However, many people near the community where it happened also hold the idea that Paris was raped by whoever is behind this senseless crime. As we'll later investigators see, this idea might not be too far from the truth. Paul is the father of 14 different children, and this crime has devastated a community of dozens. So when detectives speak to family members, they know just how high the stakes are. They don't know yet is how many people are tangled in this, or that the truth of why a father and his daughter were executed is buried under a line of people who will do everything they can not to say it. One day, after the interview with Jennifer, the police received a crucial tip that drastically changed the investigation. According to an anonymous tipster, 2 names are closely linked to the crime, a man nicknamed Pee-wee and a woman named Riri. That same day, detectives obtained CCTV footage from a neighbor that captures the front of Paul's home, and it narrows the window of when the family vanished. At 11:45 the night before, Paul's rental sat in the driveway. By 7 the next morning, it's gone. Days later, detectives make contact with Daisha Witherspoon, who is another one of Paul's many girlfriends. And unlike Jennifer, she has not come to answer questions. She has come with names.
Okay, so basically I got 2 questions for you guys.
One of Paul's girlfriends. Dang.
Why these guys isn't off the streets yet? Like everybody in the world know they did it.
Daisha is talking about a man named Anthony Hines, nicknamed Pee-wee, and a woman named Serena Haynes, nicknamed Riri. Allegedly, Pee-wee had passed by to make fun of Paul's killing several times in front of her restaurant. She clearly knows something the police don't, but even if she thinks she knows, it is not until the detectives search, analyze, and conclude that any information has value against the rumors.
Okay, so Serena, soon as she started dating my baby father again, her Pee-wee evidently had Riri, dating him on purpose. Riri was just at his driveway, sitting in the car when his brother pulled up, and he said, "My friend needs some help." And I'm going to tell you what they did. They must have put a tracker up under there when he sent her there, so they can get Paul address, so that they can go back in there. Listen, all these East Cleveland boys, the day Paul died, that day, called all my brothers. I have 3 brothers. They called them and said he did it. Everybody, he got scratches all over him. Pee-wee. Okay. Pee-wee do. Anthony Hines. He got scratches all. The first night, let me show you this. They was bragging. They brags. They don't just kill you and no, they brags about this stuff.
Have a good day. I hope your meatballs turn out wonderful.
Right here. This is the same night. This is the same. That's Newberry. Ronald Newberry. Like if you let me show you this. Wait, let me show you more. They was bragging. Like they brags about this stuff. I don't see why y'all ain't picked that Riri. You get her, she's gonna tell everything. I know for a fact that Ron got everything to do with this because Ron got on live. He got on live that night, and he basically was saying, for money, he said, he'd kill his own family member. He said, for the money, I'd do it for anybody. He was bragging. We videoed it, but I don't think I got the video. So he had this boy in the back with him with the biggest gun in the world.
It is clear Daisha has already made up her mind. Officers don't seem very convinced so far. However, she still has much more to say that can be helpful.
Paul, he dealt with drugs, he did. He sold drugs, but he was a different type of drug dealer.
I doubt that there are good drug dealers.
That's
Despite
not true.
That, what she says next,
there definitely are good drug dealers that aren't like scumbags.
Figure out why these guys would have thought he had money or that type of money.
They thought he had money because I think that, I'm about to tell you the truth. Riri was trying to buy drugs for Pee-wee. He sent her, it was like, all of this was planned out, like she was trying to buy drugs from him. He didn't have none. He didn't have no drugs, but they thinking he probably had the money.
According to Daisha, Riri set up Paul to open the door to his residence, and Pee-wee and a man named Ron kidnapped them. However, her story fails to explain why they would kill both Paris and Paul. And further, this story has no evidence to confirm it. The Instagram posts she claims she saw were deleted. The pictures she showed were made by an anonymous woman and prove nothing. Investigators have experience with cases in which a worried relative takes matters into their own hands, and they tend to jump to conclusions, rushing to find the culprit.
They act after me if they ain't after nobody, because they feel like if they get me, y'all won't know nothing. So if anything happens to me, at least y'all will know enough. At least y'all will know enough, because I don't feel safe as I'll be employed at all.
This worrying statement by Daisha is the kind that puts detectives in a complicated situation, because they can't know whether she's telling the truth or just desperately trying to blame someone. It is only through further interviews and investigation that they can assess whether her statement makes sense. A week later, Paul's own sister, Maylin, gives them the detail that turns a robbery into a betrayal. But before continuing, a word from our sponsor.
Oh, shut up.
Unless he was being slick, because he's very slick. So I came up with that conclusion, but her having a key or anybody else, hell no. And he just got them lock change.
So I take it,
he opened that door for somebody.
When officers arrived at the crime scene, Paul's back door was wide open, not forced, which means he opened it voluntarily or someone had the key. Either way, this means that someone close to him initiated the kidnapping, which supports Daisha's and Paul's sister's theory.
It's really odd to me that this Riri chick, he used to mess with her when I was younger. And he haven't messed with her in years. Apparently, I believe she bumped into him a month ago. This is my theory. She came to trying to sell a car, and then like two or 3 weeks later, he's dead. And then it's supposed to be her kid's father, her baby father, Pee Wee, who did it.
So this is all stuff that you're hearing.
This is stuff that I'm hearing. What I do know for a fact is he did take this girl out to eat about 2 or 3 weeks ago. That's a fact. It's a fact that he was trying to find somebody to buy her white BMW. And it's a fact that I don't know, because right now, all the stuff I'm hearing, because nobody told me, that's why I asked you, no one specifically told me it's concrete evidence that these Pee Wee guys did it. It's just, I don't even know where that started from.
Okay.
And that's what's getting me.
That's fair enough.
Because my question is, the first person that brought it to the family, where did you get this information from? I just think it's a fucking spinoff. I think whoever is doing it is trying to steer us in another direction because they're trying too fucking hard to do it.
Maylin, I think you are absolutely right.
Like, they killed them in a bad way. And if they think it's money, what makes y'all think they're not going to come after us? It's not a feeling of not wanting to talk. It's a feeling of fear that y'all probably can't understand, because I can't figure out why they did my niece like that. I understand that my brother was in the streets, but to touch her, it's beyond just somebody getting killed because of they was in the streets.
Maylin rejects Pee Wee and Riri's theory, but her emotional interview reveals the deep fear the whole family is feeling. Whoever did this, the police know they are extremely dangerous and need to act fast. A day later, on the 31st of October, 21 days after the murder, Chantal Lauderdale, another one of the sisters, would repeat most of what Maylin said, but one particular detail stood out as contradictory and would change the entire perspective detectives have of the culprits.
We know Paul had a lifestyle, but he had drugs.
He didn't have nothing. He was what they call down bad. He didn't have anything around. You know, he just didn't. So that's what makes this all the more just messed up. He didn't have anything. People look at him and they just assume, because he still got nice clothes. He's still driving a rental car. Just that Sunday he was at the Browns game, probably in a suite on the field, but you wouldn't know that he was broke but you wouldn't know that those tickets were comped either. You know what I'm saying? Like, it was free. But so people are still, they look at him and you just want to assume that he always got this
money, but you don't.
The first interview gave the impression that Paul was running a secret drug operation, but the reality was that he was struggling to pay a $320 bill just days before his death. The drugs found in his house might have been a desperate attempt to get money, the only way he'd known how to in the past. Paul looked rich on the outside, which might have been the reason his house was robbed.
That
but
makes
that still
sense.
doesn't give officers plausible suspects or an explanation of why Paul and Paris were kidnapped and killed in such a brutal manner.
We just playing a role. He's just Pee-wee and Ron, you know, taking the street cred of the hype. Or they want to think it's me. Okay, I'm gonna run with it, and you know, send these little subliminal messages over, you know, Instagram and you know, whatever it may be.
Yeah.
Don't fall too far into that because it takes you off the attention off whoever.
I'm gonna eat in a minute. I'm gonna smoke and then eat.
We have some stuff going on still with Pee-wee, you know, and we will continue to. It's some good stuff that you know, it's gonna make everybody feel a little bit safer.
And they said that they was basically what everybody said. They was just disgusted, especially with what they did to Paris. They was disgusted, and I don't know this is true. I don't even want to know if it's true from you, but the guy who said it, he was just like, they was disgusted, like, why would they kill a girl? And as I said, I never read an article. I pray that that's not true. Don't know if it is.
This is the moment in which officers find out another horrifying possibility of this case. Of course, the rumors that Paris was told and remain just rumors for now, and officers need to focus on the concrete evidence in front of them.
Call, and then if you click where it say voice, you click the pink tab, it should give you another tab, and if you press
Ooh, that sounds good.
yeah, messages on, it was like...
I might go out when my dad gets back and grab something. I don't know.
Something, I didn't understand that.
I don't really feel like going out.
And yeah, that just struck me as really odd. And I was like, first of all, who is she? Why is she blowing up his phone at this time of night? After the fact we done found out this occurred. Like, why are you calling him like that? We don't even know anything that's going on yet.
The most substantial piece of evidence found at the crime scene is a clear foot impression created by the gasoline that was poured on the house. If officers can match this footprint to anyone, they would find at least one of the culprits, but that's far from being an easy task. The next day, detectives pick up the CCTV footage from Savannah Street, and when they check it, it turns out to be the footage that would break this case wide open. The footage shows that at 9:19 a.m., a silver Buick turns onto Allegheny Street, closely followed by an all-black, four-door Ford Edge with tinted windows. Both cars pass through the Savannah intersection and out of view. By 9:30 a.m., the black Ford can be seen speeding away from Savannah. Only 1 minute later, the
I do have
911 call
DoorDash.
comes in to report the Buick on fire, which is where the bodies were found. That same day,
Hello.
detectives canvass gas stations nearby.
We do have
and can see the
DoorDash here.
same black
I just...
Ford filling up with
It's
gas
so
with the suspects
expensive
in
for no
sight.
reason.
When they checked the license plate, the car belonged to a woman named Juanita Barrow, the mother of a man named Ronald Newberry, who was already suspected by police of other crimes related to drugs. Detectives chose to interview Diana Goggins, who is Newberry's girlfriend, and all they needed was confirmation that this was, in fact, his car. But what she gives instead only makes this whole case worse.
What you got, young lady?
So I'm going to show you something that probably Detective Lonnie's going to be mad at me because he doesn't like sharing anything. All right.
As officers show her the screenshot of the suspected car, here's where she realizes the worst news of her life.
This video was taken on Savannah. Do you know when and where this video was taken? September 10th at 9:34 a.m.
Yeah.
Do you know what vehicle was in front of this vehicle? The victim's vehicle. Now, the reason I share this with you is because I want to let you know what kind of person you're laying your head down with.
Don't tell me that.
Diana. That's just one fabulous, all right?
No.
He did it.
No.
Yeah, he did.
No.
Yes, he did. Did you see a picture of that little 14-year-old?
No, don't even show me. No.
I'm not going to show it to you. But I just want you to know.
No. Don't tell me that.
Do you think that we would have you here for any other
Victoria said to tell me hi. Hi.
We need you to cooperate with us.
There's a lot of good stuff to eat by me. We have Arirang, which is pretty good. We have Wingstop, which is pretty good. We have Shake Shack. There's a lot of stuff to eat by me. If somebody wants to send me food, feel free. I'll eat it on stream. But don't send me food that I have to pay for. That's because that's what people do all the time. People send, like people were sending like salads and dumb shit to my house and expecting me to pay for it. First of all, if I'm going to eat a salad, I'm not going to eat a salad from a pizzeria. That's number one. And I'm not going to pay for a salad from a pizzeria. That sounds so stupid when I could just go literally up the block to the grocery store and buy a bag of lettuce. Pay $10 for a salad that is probably nasty. I like salad. There's that salad place in the mall that's really good. You could like put all different types of stuff into the salad. Why is Victoria why is Victoria saying hi to me? Is she still talking about me? If so, that would be really weird. Then again, Vegan's still talking about me, so. Oh, and I want to say this too. I don't know if I said anything mean about DGAF. I don't think that I did, but I love DGAF. I love DGAF, and I wish him the best. I don't think I said anything mean, though. I think people were saying that he was dating her, and I said that if he is, he's dumb. I hope he's not. But he's not. She was nearby, hit him up, and they kicked it. Slushies. I don't have a car. I can't go anywhere. I had to go to the courthouse because of that whole jury duty thing. And then when I got home, I told my dad to use my truck because I didn't want him using his car. And I had to like force him to use my truck. Holy crap. What up, Cascade? Thank you for your service. Yeah, I had to like beg him to use it because I was like, Dad, it's hot. Just use my truck. So like his car doesn't have AC and the windows are all effed up and nah. I didn't really have anywhere to go after I handled what I needed to handle, so. And he had mad shit to do, so I know that he's not going to be home for a while. I do. I have an Etsy shop. It's literally Claytrolla, if you look on Etsy. I gotta put that, I gotta put my Etsy shop in my About Me and my description. But I'm also gonna sign up for Shopify this month. So you're gonna be able to buy stuff directly from my YouTube channel because Shopify is integrated with YouTube. So once I set that up, you'll be able to purchase the stuff that I make through Shopify. And I feel like that's like the safest bet because it's like all through like a third-party seller. I mean, you didn't miss much. Everybody's still doing the same thing except for me. I'm the only one who's like trying to do something different. Text me later, Sean. I hope you have a great day. Thank you so much. I'm definitely gonna probably get some food or something. I don't know. Yeah, I'm really not. I'm over doing drama content. The only thing that I want to talk about, if we're talking about drama, it's going to be celebrity drama. Let's get back to this.
You say it with your own mouth. That's the same car, right? That's the same car, right?
Ronald Newberry is 23 years old at the time, and police already had unequivocal evidence that he was linked to this crime because of the surveillance footage. But they lacked any direct evidence proving he was the killer. Their claim that they know Newberry did this is an exaggeration intended to apply psychological pressure and get Diana to confess what she knows. Saying they put her in this emotional state of shock on purpose is something we don't know, but officers are allowed to do it if they deem it necessary. In this case, they need Diana on their side and against her boyfriend to get to the truth of this matter, to know for a fact if they have
I mean, a 14-year-old was unalived, so...
Shot her 3 times in the head.
A 14-year-old was killed, so...
You know that man was tied and bound and had to watch his daughter get shot in the head, and he was still alive when the car was lit on fire.
Brutal.
He burned to death, literally.
Brutal.
Do you recognize this photo?
Can we just say for a minute, I can't imagine being a parent, let alone a father, and being helpless as your little girl gets freaking unalived next to you, potentially SA'd. Like, that's so demonic. We live in such like a demonic world. There's so many demons just running freely about. I have to be mindful not to let the demons inside of me hurt people. And I'm working real hard to rid myself of them.
But do you know when it was taken?
That was recent, because we came from my friend's son's funeral.
You see these shoes?
Yeah.
Those are Paul Bradley's shoes.
There's Paul Bradley's. Those shoes belong to the victim. He's wearing a dead man's shoes. You know a guy by the name of Pee Wee?
No.
You don't know Pee Wee?
I feel like I'm a side girlfriend. I don't know nothing he do. He give me money. I pay my bills. Give my daughter milk. Buy her Pampers. That's it.
Do you know how he gets his money?
I don't.
He robs dope dealers.
He's up to.
Do you know that most likely he killed other people in Bedford Heights? Bedford Heights has quite a bit of case on him also from an earlier homicide.
Yeah, he's a straight up killer.
I'm not a killer. I just crush a lot, sir.
Oh, man.
Shot her 3 times.
Don't keep putting an image in my head, please.
I want you to...
We're not putting it there. It's there. He's there.
And that's the thing. Anything he do in the streets, he doesn't discuss that with me. He, in his words, say I'm friendly, meaning I can't hold water, or I talk too much. Me even sitting here, oh, you talk too much, or shit like that. Like, I could be at work. I done had conversations with him when I have males I work with. We sit there all day and watch MRDD people, and he think I'm talking to my coworker.
Did you guys talk about this?
No.
You're positive?
No. this. Nothing like this ever came up. Nothing.
Despite extreme psychological pressure and direct threats, Diana fails to provide any useful information. She either doesn't know or simply is covering for her boyfriend because she's scared of the alternative. After all, Ronald Newberry is currently being investigated for another murder in Bedford and is known on the streets as the violent henchman of Anthony Hines. However, when the lead detective does something as if taken from a movie, Diana does the unexpected.
I'm going to place a bet. You call him and he comes up here, I'll give you $50. If we call him and he hangs up or it doesn't come up within 30 minutes, I get Tatiana's last name. That deal?
Oh, God.
Is that a deal? Is that a deal? That's a deal. All right. Sure you don't answer real quick.
Hello?
Oh, that's so messed up.
They got me. And they want you to come down here. I know they saying some shit. About this murder. Yes. You remember the little girl and the man we seen on the TV? They got burnt in East Cleveland. They're saying you did it. Yes, they keep showing me this video from Savannah.
What they show you are dumbass lies. Don't got to say nothing to them. I don't know what they got again. What the fuck they doing? I'm gonna call my lawyer. If she been calling, she must call up there. She been checking on her. I don't know what they trying to do. I'm gonna get these over. Like, well, why are you talking to me? Got an ear like look weird.
Because they have the car on video. That's why they want to talk to you.
Listen, baby. I love you.
I love you too.
And I want to make sure I come up in there and I'm talking to them. And see what's going on.
Please.
I'm not understanding. I got this, baby. I don't understand what the fuck they got you for. I don't even understand what the fuck they targeting me for. It's bullshit, man.
You think you have something to do with this murder?
No, I understand that. That shit broke as fuck. You don't got to talk to them at all.
I know my rights.
You got a lawyer.
I know.
You got a lawyer.
I know.
So let me know when they want to take this motherfucker.
However insane this moment is, Ronald Newberry never came to the police station. Despite this, Diana is let go because, as it became evident by the phone call, she never knew about this. And just when detectives thought they'd reached a dead end, just hours later, detectives receive a phone call from Newberry's mother, Juanita Barrow, who says they need to speak about the dark Ford registered to her. To investigators, this immediately rings alarms as it happens right after Newberry finds out he is suspected. On the 9th of November, 3 days later, police finally arrested and brought Newberry into the interrogation room. Newberry did not come alone. He came with a lawyer, and the lawyer is the whole reason our team made this case. The detectives have Newberry on surveillance footage. They have him under investigation for a second murder, and they still cannot touch him in that room because one person beside him knows the rules. That is what your rights
I don't know
worth,
what you're
and
talking about as
knows
far
how
as
to
day
use them
ones,
because
but
nobody ever taught them. So we did the work for
anyone
you.
that's
We
not
went through
here
the manuals these
is not
detectives
wasn't
were
a day
trained on,
one.
the technique that built the modern interrogation room, the research on how ordinary people are made to confess, and we put...
I'm gonna name some day ones, okay? A day one would be Finest Jewels, Huggy Pacino, So-So, and I don't know what's going on with So-So. Haven't heard from her. Kat Harvey is certainly a day one. Christine is almost even a day one because Christine been here since Kanika Jenkins. But I want to make this super clear. Dragonflies was not a day one. Lisa Stewart was not a day one. Okay? Lisa Stewart and Dragon came around like 3 years ago, if that. They're not good people, and I'm glad that they're not around me anymore. They're liars. They're messy old women that need to fit in on the internet. That's really what it boils down to. If they supported me, they would support me now. Dragon doxed my child more than once. These are not day ones. I don't think you know what a day one is. But my day ones are still around. As far as the people who are no longer here, please stay far away from me. I'm so glad that you're not here anymore. I don't have anything in common with people that hang out with scumbags. I don't have anything in common with people that hang out in Pebs and Zaya's chat. I don't have anything in common with them. Why would those people be around me? I'm not miserable, so therefore I can't kick it with miserable people. The only time you're happy is when you're shitting on somebody else, then that's a problem. If you can't come on this internet and listen to positive stuff and have a good time, then you're miserable and maybe you should reevaluate your life. If you have to sit in Discord and Instagram and toxic chats all day long, you might want to switch up how you're moving, because that ain't it. I did that shit when I was in active addiction and right after I got into like early recovery. Now that my mind is healed and I'm in a better place and I'm actually not miserable, I could not imagine sitting in Discord or Instagram all day long talking negatively about people that I profess to hate. Whether it be me or Vegan Patriot, whoever it is. That's what these people do. I don't have anything in common with them. I didn't lose anything. In fact, I gained. Peace of mind, better people. And I'll end on this. People like Dragon and Lisa Stewart are lucky that I'm not the person that they pretend that I am, because if I was, I would lay all their shit bare. And I'll just leave it at that. Like, if I was the person that you people claim that I was when those bitches betrayed me and did the scumbag shit that they're doing right now, I would have been well within my right to retaliate, but I didn't, and I won't. And I still ignore them and say nothing. These are people old enough to be my mother who act younger than me, more immature than I am. A person who did drugs for more than half her life.
What actually matters into 290 pages. And because nobody learns from a rulebook, all of it is built on more than 15 real cases, real stops, real interrogations. So it reads like a story you cannot put down instead of a textbook you have to slog through. Inside, you get the exact words that stop a search or an interrogation cold. Police are legally allowed. Here is what most people never find out. It costs you money. They get the answer. Find it to the bulk of them.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's it's you were there when it was purchased, and everybody's seen you drive it around, so.
See me driving around where? Everywhere. Where's everywhere?
So actually, if you didn't have the car, who would have had the car?
It's not my car for one.
Okay.
Alright, so I'm saying, like.
But when she asked you on the phone, you recall the incident and the day it occurred, is what I'm saying.
No. I knew y'all was talking to her. I knew that was y'all talking to her.
So you remember October 10th, right? The day of the homicide?
I mean, I could, if I could look back, yeah, I didn't have that car.
You didn't have the car that day?
Most of the time he had my mama car a couple times when she first got it, period.
What should I...
On October 10th?
No.
So you didn't stay home that night?
No.
I'm gonna decorate this with stars. I'm in a mood for stars today, bitch.
So you stayed the whole night over some other girl's house?
Stars!
Detectives already know this is a lie because they have already interviewed a neighbor who knows him, Antonio Bell.
You knew the day, right? Yeah, I remember specific. Well, let me ask
I
you
got
this,
a little
you know,
turtle.
Right? Did you talk to Ron that day?
And sand dollars.
See, I was sitting, I was
Should we make this like, should we make this sea themed? I could put like a anchor in the middle. I want to do that. Let's do that. Let's see if let's put this anchor. Let's see if we could do this anchor. Let's see how that works out for us. Maybe we could do seashell themed for this one. I don't know. I don't know. We're gonna see. We're gonna see how it comes out. No, I don't like it. I don't like it. Let me see how it looks when I cut it all out. Yeah, nah. And then I got these little teensy little baby ones. I also got roses. Should we do a rose? Maybe a silver rose on this one. Let's see. Ooh. What do you guys think of that? I don't know. This one's for, I made this is like a guy themed one. I don't want to put roses. I'm going to go back to my original idea. Stars. We'll do stars. I think this one's going to be a magnet. It's going to be a magnet. Big star, little star. It's gonna be a magnet, baby. Let's go back to this. Let's listen.
I thought I seen Ron's truck pull up. It was about, it had to be about like 6.
Tell those demons run and hide. Tremble at the name of Jesus every time. Seriously, tell those demons to run and hide.
He was seen near an address on Wadena Street, close to the crime scene, and now detectives seek to expose even more of his lies on camera.
My father said, tell those demons run and hide. Tremble at the name of Jesus. I definitely will. Shit.
Every question that the officers ask him in that interrogation room is a trap designed to make Newberry inescapably entangled in his own web of lies. In reality, they already know the answers to these questions, and with each lie, Newberry is stacking the odds against himself later in the court of law.
Do you never recall your mother while he had some ex-boyfriend named some Jamaican guy named Sean? Yeah, man. Tell me about this guy. A weirdo. They have a problem with this thing. But you guys don't get along? No. You know Sean's last name? Sean got into it like that with that dude, man. It was weird. I don't even like Jamaican's period. There's a problem with the car situation. The nigga just kept, because I had the car, I probably was driving the car a minute when she first got, not every day, but I was driving it though. When she just started just get your car whenever, like.
Newberry appears completely calm, laid back, and with relaxed speech. In normal circumstances, this would read as innocence, but detectives have to read the situation in context. They know Newberry was already warned by his mother, and that in front of them is a man telling a rehearsed story, knowing that, with the lawyers present, officers can do nothing about it. His composure is not proof that he is telling the truth. It's a sign he came prepared not to.
Did you lend your cell phone out to anybody?
When?
The 9th or 10th?
Of October. Is that what you're asking?
Yes. I left my in the car. Which car? My mother's car. You left your cell phone in your mom's car? Yeah. At the house.
You recall having conversations with people on the 9th and 10th?
With who?
With your cell phone that was in the car?
Not before I left it in there, no.
What if I were to tell you that there were at least 7 people that we've spoken with that spoke to you on that cell phone that day?
I ain't ever said I didn't have it that day, period. I did not just tell you that. She left it in the car. I said I left it in the car. That morning it was gone for some hours. I never said not once that I had my phone that day. That's what I'm asking. At what point did you get it back? I don't remember.
The truth is that Ron made and received calls on the same morning of the murder with that exact cell phone as police extracted call records. Moreover, there is no evidence to suggest Sean even exists, as neither Ron nor his mother, who is interviewed.
Are they? I don't think so. I don't think Orange Sour Patch Kids are the best.
The point that he takes the car.
I disagree.
So you just give him the car that you just purchased?
This man you just met.
So? What do you mean?
So you're sure your son did not have
I'm positive.
Edge on October 10th,
I done told you 50 times. Yes, I'm positive.
Right, but you were at work.
So?
So when you went to work, you left the vehicle with
You're
Sean.
about to keep asking me the same thing over and over again.
Sean? Murphy?
Yeah.
You gave us his number?
I did.
I got the number from him. Okay.
I gave it to him.
Okay.
As I told you, it was on a piece of paper. It wasn't in my phone.
Well, I'm just curious because, when I talked to you, you didn't even know his last name.
I told you it was on a piece of paper. Don't lie on me.
You told me his phone.
I told you it was on a piece of paper.
Well,
You're sitting there lying.
I hate to say it, but the conversation was recorded.
Okay, so go back on it. You're telling a lie.
In an unexpected turn, detectives realize that the Jamaican story is clearly something they both fabricated after discovering that Ron was a prime suspect in the case. But one of the most important pieces of information officers have is that Ron could not have acted alone. Kidnapping, the manner of death, and the burnt car all suggest multiple culprits.
I don't like the way that this star looks.
Makes this case highly dangerous because whoever helped him is still out there, and more important than getting a confession is to find the other culprits and bring them in cuffs. Back in the interrogation room, officers will attempt to extract the names of the others.
You know a guy by the name of Pee Wee?
Yeah.
Who is that? Who is he?
Cool dude.
Friend of yours?
He a cool dude. You talk to him often or what? Somewhat. When was the last time you spoke to him? I don't remember. Was it recently? A month ago, 2 months ago? I don't remember. Do I remember when?
Being at the party where you were introduced?
No. I've never been to a party with Riri at all, so I don't know where the fuck that from. Never. You don't have Sean's number, Andy, right now? Why would I have Sean's number? I told you that.
He doesn't have it.
Well, how did he get Sean's number? His mom doesn't have it. That's her ex-boyfriend, right? But that's something you got to torture her. Why? I thought I had her. Why would I try to talk to her?
As I'm sure that your counsel's advised you, pretty much 99% of the questions we've asked you today, we already knew the answer to.
Okay.
So, you got a lot of people lying on you. A lot.
detectives that they will not be able to extract a confession from Ron with his lawyer present. But the purpose of this interview has been completed, as they have caught him in plenty of inconsistencies on camera. This will be useful evidence for the court of law. Just that same day, minutes after Ron's interrogation, the lab analysis calls to tell of what turns out to be a major change in the investigation. Earlier, detectives had collected an unknown man's DNA at the crime scene, and by all expectations, this was Newberry's. But when the analysts called, they told officers that the DNA belonged to a 21-year-old man named Gibson, a name that had not come up during the investigation. Detectives immediately contact the local judge, who issues aggravated murder charges for Cody. Just a day later, U.S. Marshals apprehended Gibson at his girlfriend Kiana Gilbert's apartment in 12320 Chesterfield, Cleveland. Crucially, Kiana herself requested to speak to the police, and what she's about to reveal will represent a major shift for police.
They didn't give me evidence, and they told me they made him drive the car.
Okay, so
No, I don't like this stupid fucking story.
The Dickens car?
Maybe I'll make this one and I'll try to shrink it down.
Cody drive the Ford Edge, the black car that belongs to Newberry.
I have tried freeze-dried Skittles and they're delicious. No, they're not. They're little. They look like crosses, but they're not.
Do it, him and another guy. The other guy, I don't know his name.
So let me ask you, how many guys were there?
There was 4 guys.
It was 4 total. So you got Cody,
Ronnie, Boom, and the other guy.
The 4th guy.
He said him and the 4th guy didn't want to do it. Basically, they told him that if you don't do it, we'll kill you and your family. So they made them ride, and they made Cody be the getaway driver.
Okay.
This is a key breakthrough for the investigation, because now detectives know that Ron, Cody, a man named Boom, and a 4th man, possibly Pee-wee, were the ones involved in the crime. Now investigators have to find out exactly what happened, according to Kiana, because this will be crucial for Cody's later investigation.
Did they say anything like as far as taking anything out of the house?
And then they gave Cody the PlayStation for driving.
They gave Cody the PlayStation?
Yes.
Where's that PlayStation at?
In the garbage. It didn't work.
PlayStation didn't work?
No, he didn't do it well.
Alright.
And I know, after it happened, they kept calling his phone, making him check every hour to make sure he won't go until...
Like, this is once you were at home with him, and you were calling?
And he had to check in. And basically, like, where you at? You ain't do nothing. You ain't going nowhere. And they was calling him to make him check in. So he wanted to go to the police until. Because he didn't come home that night.
Gotcha.
He didn't come home until, like, 4 o'clock that afternoon.
Okay, so the day of the car being set on fire?
Yeah.
Okay, he came home like 4 p.m.?
Yes.
So the night prior is when you worked 3 to 11, and he was supposed to pick you up?
Yes.
And he didn't come pick you up?
And then he left my car at his grandma's house.
There's also a cross over there, and there's a cross over there. Wait.
Yeah, he said, I can't make it.
No, sorry, there's a cross over there.
He was texting me, telling me that they won't let me go. And then he asked me, he's like, we ran out of gas. Can you bring gas? Can't come on, Wadina.
I guess I'm just going to have to use this one.
CCTV and a cell phone ping confirmed that Cody was located at Hanini's gas station on Euclid Avenue at 7:40 a.m., the morning of the murder. Moreover, detectives traced the location Kiana gave for throwing away the PlayStation, and they managed to recover it. Now, they have 2 solid bits of proof of Cody's involvement. Newberry had lied, steal, or lawyered up, but what Cody Gibson did next was something detectives almost never see. 2 days later, on the 12th of November, against the advice of his legal counsel, Cody Gibson asks to talk to the police. Police don't expect is that he's about to reveal everything that happened in the 10-hour gap before police discovered the bodies.
Take a little while to get it going.
After reading him his Miranda rights, Cody is ready to speak.
Rodney called me a few times, saying like he had played for us.
Play me like a late robbery?
Yeah, but I said, what does it consist of?
This is 2.
Some dude, it's like, he said it's sweet, it ain't gonna be nothing major, nothing too crazy, you feel me? So I said, okay, you pull on the street, look at the house. I guess they said that the dude wasn't supposed to be there or something. Yeah, he wasn't supposed to be at home or something, but I guess he was home or something. Like they rolled around the block and the car was in the driveway or some shit, but when they pulled on the street, it was somebody in the driveway.
It was a car in the driveway, another car?
Yeah, they pulled up. It was people.
Okay.
And they handed his daughter something. She came outside, gave him something, a book bag or something. They exchanged something.
On October 9th, Ron calls Cody to set up the robbery, thinking that Paul Bradley had money or drugs. In reality, he was broke. At around 7 p.m., Cody texts Kiana saying he can't pick her up at 11. At around 10 p.m., the crew of 4 arrives at the house and scouts the area. They spot the moment Jennifer, Paul's girlfriend from the beginning, Paris, saw each other for the last time. And they also spot Paul speaking with her. Apparently, Paris being at the house was not the plan. Yet despite this, Ron decided to continue with the robbery.
They parked like a little bit down the street or up the street or something. We all get out, except for the other guy. He was still in the truck.
Who all get out?
Me, Rodney, and Mom.
So you, Ronald, and DeMarcus get out the car, but the guy that's driving the car, the Ford Edge, stays in the car?
After they get it off or whatever, get it open, they have me going inside.
So they had you go into the window?
Yeah.
I mean, was you able to climb up, or did they have to lift you up, or what?
They had to lift me up.
So he helped you get up?
Yeah.
Through the window?
Put me through the window. I unlocked the door.
So you get into the house, you're in the kitchen area, right?
Yeah.
And once you get to the kitchen, you go downstairs to unlock the back door?
Yeah.
And Ronald and DeMarcus come to the back door?
Yes.
This resolves the issue of why Paul opened the door for the people who ended up killing him. The answer is, he didn't. Cody climbed through and opened it himself. But what Cody describes next is the part the detectives had been missing since the burnt car. 10 hours nobody witnessed, told by one of the men who was there.
Started moving upstairs. And once we started moving upstairs, his room door, Paul's room door, was kind of propped open. And you can see him in there laying down.
Was he sleeping?
Yeah. You can see him in there sleeping. And his daughter's room was right next door to it. I guess she was up, but like she was like on her phone or something, or had headphones in or something or whatever. But I don't know. But when she went in there, when they walked up the stairs, Ryan went into her room, and Boom went into to this room. I walked in after him, get him out the bed, get her out the bed. So now it's like they asking, where's the money, where's the stuff, where is it?
They're looking for money and what else?
I guess money. I don't know if they were looking for drugs or not, but they were like, where is it at? So he's saying, I don't have shit. But they telling me like, look around. Shit. So I'm looking around. Then they say, he said it's something like basement and some shit. So that's like,
who says that?
Paul.
He said basement?
Yeah. He said something like, there's something about the basement or something. So then that's when they.
Is he at gunpoint at this time?
Yes.
Who has the gun?
Who's got the gun?
The one that Ronald.
So Boom, DeMarcus, and Ronald, they both carrying guns.
Ronald finds the scale. He's like, dude, you had me go down here to a scale. He said, that's what I was saying was down here. I told you I don't got shit. I'm like, dude, let's just fucking leave it alone, man. It's nothing here, man. Best bet you go get the brick and call fucking day, man. Best thing you should do. They didn't want to hear it. They didn't want to hear shit. They want to keep going along with it. So that's why they bring them outside.
Who walks him outside?
Ronald. It's me and Boom.
So you guys walk Paul outside. I mean, is he tied up? Is he got his head covered? What?
His head is covered. He's tied up.
His head is covered. He's tied up.
Yeah.
10 hours nobody witnessed, told by one of the men who was there. This testimonial by Cody is not entirely reliable. He is doing something commonly seen in suspects who know they have been caught for certain, and that is to shift the blame. In Cody's mind, this might be a way to get away with the consequences of the crime. When detectives found the house, It was entirely ransacked, so they searched thoroughly, but there was nothing to be found. What Cody didn't mention is that Paul was pistol whipped during the ordeal. What Cody does say is that he wanted to leave, but Ron and Boom refused and even pointed their guns at him. So in the end, they settled for stealing the broken PlayStation, the Gucci watch, the Ferragamo belt, Paul's shoes, and some other clothes.
Wow,
It's at
so
this
nothing.
point that Paul was pleading with them to spare Paris. Then, the criminals probably doused the house in gasoline because police found gasoline all over Paul's house. Although the precise moment this happened is never confirmed. Afterwards, Paul and Paris were taken to the cars. So far, the physical evidence does corroborate Cody's story, but there is much more to this case.
You said Paul's in the Buick in the backseat, right?
Yeah.
Who's driving the Buick?
Ronnie.
Who else is in the Buick, Ronnie?
Boom.
So, they're in that car. So you and this unknown guy?
Yes.
Driving Ronald's Ford Edge?
Yes.
And this is where?
In the backseat.
Are you in the backseat with her?
I was driving.
So you end up switching seats with the driver?
Yes.
So you started driving and he got in the backseat with you?
Yes.
Okay. And where do you guys go?
I think that's when we went to Wadena.
So you drove from Bedford to Wadena. Where do you guys go in Wadena?
Yeah. To the abandoned house on Wadena.
An abandoned house?
Yeah.
You know what color it was?
Black and white.
So what happens from there?
Actually, I don't know. I went to the store.
So, you got Ron's truck. Who did you go to the store with?
Never just,
A bomb.
So you and the Marcus walk to the store. Do you ever see, so who's staying here? So if you, who stayed with you?
The other guy.
He stayed in the car with her?
Yes.
Do you ever see her father get taken out of the car and taken into the house?
No.
According to Cody, Ron drove the silver Buick with Boom and Paul in the back of the car, while Cody drove the black Ford Edge with Paris and the fourth suspect in the back. They ended up driving to an abandoned house in Wadena. Paul and Paris are kept in the vehicles, tied up and separated for hours. It's around 7 a.m. when Antonio Bell, the witness from earlier, actually spots Ron's truck, and during that stretch, Ron is actively making phone calls, including one to Pee-wee. Detectives would later conduct a second interview with Juanita, Ron's mother, during which he finally admitted it.
I don't know if I like this.
First thing I want to clear up is the last time you came in and gave a statement relative to what you're making.
Yes.
That's not true?
No. I was called on the phone.
Speak up a little bit, sir.
I was called on the phone and told to say that.
Who called you? Who told
The
you?
only person that know my internet number outside of you and my family is Boom.
Boom?
So that's the only person that could have called and told me.
You know that now? The other guy?
That's my cousin.
Well,
I don't think I like it. You like it?
you take out the animal.
It doesn't look bad?
That's Quentin.
It's Quentin.
That's my cousin Quentin.
You know his last name? Quentin Palmer? Okay.
Juanita appears nervous, but unlike Ron, she has leaned forward and speaks with a soft voice. This is a stark contrast from the first interrogation, where she was leaning back, looking away from the officers, and hostile in her demeanor. This tells officers she is likely telling the truth, and crucially, she has just revealed the identity of the fourth suspect. He is 26-year-old Quentin Palmer, and his record includes 10 prior arrests with 2 concealed weapon convictions.
I'ma leave it.
Back in the interrogation room with Cody, investigators had to connect each of the suspects with their precise role, and Cody's testimonial could be crucial to that. After hours of waiting, the crew finally started moving again, and the consequences of their decisions would be devastating.
She brings you a gas can, correct? Who's she with? You know her friend's name?
Portia.
She's with Portia. When she pull up, what do? You get out of the car?
Yeah, I got the gas. I think I got the gas can from her.
Right. Was it empty?
Well, I think they did come up to the front or something and said, like, yeah, man, we about to have to do them. I'm like,
Sit down.
right here, boom, one of them. And I'm like, bro, I
They said we about to have to do them.
Yeah.
Meaning,
I guess kill him.
right? They say why?
No. I said that.
Did they say why they had to kill Paul or why they had to kill the girl?
I did too.
I said, bro, I ain't fuck that shit, man. That's on y'all. I ain't killing nobody, man. I can't kill nobody. I got a little sister. I got a son, man. I can't kill nobody.
So they had you follow them over by Savannah.
What do you mean what happened with Jadis? I'm not in the loop.
Ronnie's driving the vehicle. Who's in the vehicle, Ronnie? Boom in the vehicle, Ronnie. And you and the other guy still Sharaj's truck, right?
Yeah.
Cody appears very relaxed, but crucially, when he says that he can't kill anybody, his voice goes soft and starts being slightly shaky. This leads officers, at least on a preliminary basis, to believe that his testimonial might be true. At the point of driving, Paris had already moved to the Buick with her father. Cody and the fourth suspect were alone in the black Ford.
That's when they pulled around the corner. That's when they got
What up, Jack? How you doing? Jack, how come you don't have a wrench?
Ronald, do with the Buick.
He pulled it in the field.
He drove off into the field?
Pulled it into the field.
Right?
He set it on fire.
Well, when he pulled it to the field, where do you park at?
I was a little bit down in the street.
A little bit away from the field?
Yeah.
That way, when they set it on fire, they can run back to the truck?
All right.
According to him, there was never any mention of a or and at least Paris died quickly. Their precise manner of death will be something investigators keep trying to clear up because the case drastically changes depending on the circumstances. If what Cody is saying is true, he and the fourth suspect never directly witnessed the crime. However, under Ohio law, they could still be charged with felony murder because they were complicit in robbery, kidnapping, and burglary. In other words, they participated and didn't do anything to stop it.
Yep.
No, Ronnie said, I'm not killing nobody. I'm not killing them. I said that I'm not doing it neither. I'm not killing nobody.
So who was the one that was on it?
Boom said, I'll do it.
So Boom said he was going to do it?
Yes.
You know a guy named Pee Wee?
I told you I heard of him.
You know what Pee Wee looked like?
Yes.
Was Pee Wee the 12th guy in the car?
No.
Did Ron ever make any mention of Pee Wee?
Yes.
Yes. What did he say? It's very important.
He set it up.
Tell us about it, because it's very important. The truth will probably set you free.
It's going to help you out down the road.
What did he say about Pee Wee?
He said he's like the mastermind of this shit.
According to Cody, Boom pulled the trigger. Ron set the car on fire. Pee-wee, who was never at the crime scene, is the actual mastermind behind the crime. These are big claims and remain unverified. After all, Cody knows that his neck is on the line. Confession might be deliberately planned to exonerate him of all fault. But what happens next after investigators come back to the interrogation room will make them believe there is at least a little sincerity in what he says.
We need this fourth guy identified, man. Can you tell me anything about him? I mean, like, if you know where he hangs, anything. Just tell me, Cody. Tell me, brother.
I just wish I didn't have to do this shit, man. I swear to God, I didn't want to do this shit. My heart hurts, man. I never heard from my baby mama. I never heard
think my son gotta be right in the middle of this shit. Every time I've been put in handcuffs in a police car, my son was right in there, man. I want him to keep seeing me like that, man. That's not a good example, man. I'm trying to change for the better, man. I want him to do better. I don't want him to follow in my footsteps, man.
Cody Gibson seems to be a 21-year-old kid who was struggling to pay the bills for his wife and children and fell into a desperate situation. At least, that's the image he portrays in the interrogation. What's striking, though, is that even when he knew Paul and Paris were about to be killed, he never attempted to stop it. Whether this was out of fear or a lack of care, Cody is now involved in the murder, and along with that, his son will have to grow up without a father. But this investigation is far from over. Cody's confession is far from reliable based on the strong incentive for him to
I don't know.
and make himself appear
It's Cleveland. This is in Cleveland.
There are 2 more killers on the loose, and the one who matters most,
This is
the
Cleveland.
apparent mastermind, Pee-wee, still hasn't had a face placed on him. On the 16th of November, 4 days after Cody's confession, U.S. Marshals located and arrested the 4th suspect at the crime scene, Palmer, at Northampton Street in Cleveland Heights, and brought him to the interrogation room. Now, investigators will look to corroborate or contradict Cody's story while still trying to figure out the big question. What's Pee-wee's involvement in this, and why?
How you doing?
Pretty much, we get the majority of information already. Okay. We don't believe that you were the shooter. But
what? Wasn't there at all? So I don't know nothing.
Okay. The issue is that you need to get past that point where you were just talking. Okay, we're past that point. We have so much evidence about you, it's not even funny. Right?
About me?
About you.
About you.
Okay.
Just listen up, all right?
So we can sit here for a half hour while we play games, go back and forth. I show you mine, you show me yours. All right. We already know you were involved. Right. We're already past that point.
Palmer starts the interrogation in complete denial with his hands in his shirt. But what he doesn't know is that the evidence against him is already overwhelming. What detectives need to do is convince him to open up and potentially lighten his sentence.
We go to the jury, and they're going to see someone that's showing no remorse, denying that they had any involvement. All right? And I mean, you can do the math yourself, how they're going to respond to that. Because it's a pretty serious...
It's a crazy case.
Pretty serious incident, all right? And we have it on good word that you may have even lightly tried to stop what was going on.
I'd always try to stop what's going on.
Yeah.
I was never there, so. What I have to do with this?
Okay, is this how you want to handle it?
I have to do with this, sir. I work, sir. Work a full-time job, church girl. All right, well, listen, we got your DNA, we got video. DNA from where? If you want to keep denying that.
You were there. You were in the car.
DNA from the car. From the truck? Yeah.
Either you're going to tell us the truth or you're not.
I was out there.
I mean, I would love to smack that fucking grin off your face, dude.
Sir,
because we're talking about a fucking 14-year-old girl that was tortured and
I understand all that, sir.
and burned like some piece of fucking garbage.
I understand, sir.
You were there. You were involved. Otherwise, there's 5 people lying on your ass.
Because I'm not involved, sir.
But you do the math. When we get to jury and you have 5 people that come and testify, one of them who was also there, we present the evidence of trace evidence of your fucking DNA and video of you being in the fucking truck. Who do you think the jury's gonna believe? Do the math, bro.
God knows, man. God knows, dude.
I think you might want to get off on the right foot with this, man, right? Because I wasn't there.
I was not there, right?
I'm gonna give you a little something, all right?
Yes, sir.
I'm gonna give you a little something. Do you know, and they don't consider this, I just learned this the other day in school. So when I tell you something that's factual and legal, it's not considered a threat. So I'm gonna tell you what's factual and legal. You're gonna get fucking the death penalty on this case. Unless you talk right now.
You're gonna get the fucking death penalty, you said.
The avenue that you're going,
Damn, son.
you were going to be charged with aggravated murder.
Aggravated murder.
You were sitting in the fucking car in the driveway.
Death penalty. Miranda!
despite the evidence staring at him in the face and the possibility of the death penalty. Palmer doesn't care enough to say anything that could deliver justice for Paul and Paris. He doesn't panic despite the officer's aggression, and that is the worst possibility. Detectives know that when a suspect fails to speak and is not even caught in any sort of lie or contradiction, this becomes dangerous in the court of law. If no direct evidence is found against Palmer, he could walk free.
You can write on Bibles. There's Bibles that are journal Bibles that have specific areas for writing. So yeah, there are like journaling Bibles that have special areas that are for journaling. I'll show you what I'm talking about.
Last hope investigators have of actually getting an account to corroborate the evidence. Police visited Chandrea Thruman, girlfriend, who lives at 5508 Guy Avenue, Cleveland. He is not there.
See how there's all that space there? You can't see it because it's light, but there's lines there. This is for journaling. There's lines.
And after they leave,
where's a place that I wrote?
That he is wanted.
Here, see, look.
Detectives know that there is no other way he could have known if he wasn't.
These are areas for writing.
Come back and arrest Chandrea for felony obstruction in a homicide investigation.
So they're note-taking Bibles.
Pardon me? Yes or no would be good.
Yes.
Okay.
I write in my Bible all the time.
Because we can take you right back downstairs.
What you mean by house interviews?
One of these interviews.
You
be nice. You be nice. We'll be nice. Okay? Copy that? Mm-hmm. Actually, you're gonna read them out loud, all right? Pardon me? You have to read them.
I'm sorry to inconvenience you.
You don't act like I did so long.
You did. You did. What I do wrong? You did. We'll talk about it after this.
Sorry, what I do wrong?
Take it back downstairs.
For what, though?
Stop being like this. There's a 14-year-old girl that's dead, and your fucking boyfriend did it. Now, are we gonna do this the right way or not? Because we'll take you back downstairs, we'll charge you. I don't give a fuck. What do you want to do?
This is your life. He's gone forever. So he's probably going to die in the electric chair. But in order for us to talk to you, we have to go over these rights. So it's your option. If you don't want to talk, that's fine. We'll put you downstairs. We will charge you with complicity to murder. You will be charged with an F2, felony of the second degree, and then you can join your boyfriend at the defendant's table.
Chandrea's closed body language and mumbling show she is closed and unwilling to cooperate. There are 3 reasons a suspect may speak. They think the police know, they feel internal guilt, or out of fear of the consequences. Police attempt to try reason and play to her fear. And after 15 minutes of back and forth, Chandrea finally speaks a little.
Did Marcus tell you anything about what they did that night?
No, he didn't tell me anything. I asked him what was wrong with him or whatever. Because he was there when I got home, but he ain't never say nothing. He was like, ain't nothing wrong, or whatever. And that was it for real. He didn't tell me nothing.
Just on the 10th?
Yeah.
I just want to make sure and caution you, all right? Because obviously as the investigation goes, we learn more information, all right? If you tell us now,
right,
nothing's going to happen to you.
Right, I honestly don't.
Hang on. But if we find out later,
right,
that you guys had a conversation, you're going to get charged.
Right.
All right, so now is the time to get in front. Now is the time to tell us, because I promise you right now, if you tell us now, you're not going to get charged.
Right. He didn't tell me anything, like, honestly. But when everything started to fan, he was like, they taking everybody in, thinking we did something, whatever. And I asked him, I said, well, did you do it? And I was like, oh, okay, whatever. And I told him, like, I hope y'all didn't do that, or whatever, said little girl. And he was just like, we did. But he was like, but I ain't coming back to your house no more, whatever. I'm like, all right.
Where can we find Boone right now?
virtual or whatever, he would not tell me like where his location is, period.
Despite threatening her with a serious charge, Chandrea claims she doesn't know anything because Boom never told her. After this, she was put in jail for 4 days. In that time, the manhunt for DeMarcus was unsuccessful, so detectives would take her out of her cell for a second interrogation.
Boom is the one who actually shot the baby in the head. Okay? He shot her 3 times in the head. You know what he said when he shot her in the head? He got charged. He said if she's old enough to cry, she's old enough to die. He shot that baby in the head 3 times. So it's very important that we get him off the streets.
Unfortunately, after more than an hour, Chandrea just repeated the same narrative, and the police decided to release her from custody. The only useful information she gives is DeMarcus's real phone number. On December 7th, 58 days after the murder, U.S. Marshals finally apprehended DeMarcus in Akron, Ohio. He had fled the city after Chandrea's tip-off. 38 miles south of the scene.
Ow, I just stabbed myself.
Boom is the last of the 4 to be captured, but major questions still elude officers, as they have no idea about Pee-wee and Riri's involvement, because a robbery does not explain a 14-year-old shot 3 times.
Yeah, she died by medical medicine.
What's that?
The one dude killed her, yeah.
Is that kin to you?
Yeah, that's my other sister.
I'm sorry, man.
Cool.
Then your brother was small, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Him and I were ones that, Commander and I were the ones that,
With my teacher, with my sister.
yeah, Shatisha.
Is it Statisha?
It's Satisha.
Shatisha. I'm sorry about that, man. That was cool. That was fucked up.
It was fucked up.
What do you know about that?
What?
I mean, besides what we told you.
About what?
What happened with your sister?
My mama used to go to court. I don't be into all that shit. Up in the past, just working for life.
What about what happened to your brother?
I was in the house with that shit happened. My whole family was in there. That shit scarred me too. I don't be into all that.
While reading his rights, the detectives casually bring up Boom's dead siblings who were tragically killed in similar accidents. Nothing in an interrogation room happens by accident, and this move is a calculated tactic aiming to first position officers as friends, which is crucial since, as we saw with Chandrea and Palmer, the hostile strategy hasn't been working so far. And secondly, it seeks to build empathy inside Boom, which might trigger guilt for being involved in Paris's death and lead to a confession. Boom is the last of the 4 in a room, and the one thing the detectives still cannot prove is sitting on the other side of this table, whether the man who ordered all of it, the one name none of the others would put a face to, can ever be touched.
I know exactly, because my sister's birthday, my friend died on the 10th. I got him tatted on my chest.
Okay.
My friend died on the 10th. I was over there drinking with her because she knew the same person I knew she knew.
That's what I'm saying. What's her name?
Her name's Shay.
Shay, okay. But so you were that was like the 9th, late night on the 9th, going into the 10th? Okay.
I got dropped off early in the morning over there on Wadena because I had to come. I said, I ain't gonna lie, I sell drugs.
You what?
I sell drugs. I ain't.
So you got dropped off on Wadena?
No, on Brightwood.
On Brightwood on the 10th?
Yeah, that morning.
Like?
It was probably like, I want to say it was like 7:30ish, 8. Because I know I walked up to the gas station.
7:30, 8 o'clock in the morning?
Yeah.
On the 10th, you got dropped off? Who dropped you off?
Yeah, that was it.
So you say you were at Shay House on October 9th, around 9 o'clock, and she dropped you off on October 10th early that morning?
It was like on some, and it's so crazy because that was on some like one night stand.
You got her number?
No, I don't got no numbers.
You know her last name?
No, I told you I was in a bar. I hit her from a bar.
So you don't have a way of getting in contact with her, like your phone, her number, your phone?
No, they didn't get my phone.
According to Boom, he was at a girl's house at the time of the murder, but just like with the Jamaican story, he can't provide her last name or her phone number. Officers know this is a clear lie, as almost every witness so far, including Cody, has placed him at the crime scene that night. So far, their strategy has not worked because Boom seems cold-blooded as ever.
Tell me about those guys. Were you with them that night?
No, I didn't see Ron that day.
You didn't see Ron that day?
QP always work. He be in South Houston all the time. No, I didn't see that.
So you didn't see Ron on the 9th? You didn't see him on the 10th?
I think I seen you on the night, but like, we wasn't like, we was cool kicking it every day. But he not from my hood, so he don't be celebrating. I celebrated. What's it called? I went to my people's. I thought. What was you celebrating? My people's dead. He died on the 10th. I was drinking that night. No, I just showed y'all the tattoo.
When asked about Pee-wee, Boom constantly looks towards the ground and pretends to tie or adjust his shoes. This alone is not a big clue, but coupled with contradicting evidence, detectives know they are not getting any cooperation from him.
You know this guy?
Oh, hell no. That's that dude that died. Hey?
Yeah, Paul Bradley.
Hell no.
Have you ever seen Paul Bradley?
I'm never can't think.
You ever been to Paul Bradley's house?
No.
You didn't kill Paul Bradley.
Hell no, I ain't kill no Paul Bradley. I'm not a killer.
You didn't kill
No, why would I kill a little girl? First of all, I ain't gonna lie. Like, anything I ever did, I would never do nothing to no female just because I got accused of killing my baby mama. Her whole family swore me down. I killed her.
How'd she die?
She died from, I don't even know, because they won't never tell me. But they swore me down. I killed her though, but I never got questions. I never went to jail for it. I never did nothing.
So you know we got Ryan locked up, we got Cody locked up, and we got QP locked up, right? So you know we've had a chance to speak to all three of them. You know what all three of them said?
What?
That you were with them.
Almost in passing, Boom mentions being accused of killing the mother of some of his children. What's chilling is that officers never know about this or never asked for it. Boom just brought it up. The fact is that Boom is one of Pee-wee's closest henchmen. He was on record with a concealed weapons charge, and it's entirely possible that officers are sitting in front of a serial killer who is lying to their faces.
If you want to lie to yourself and lie to us, then that's fine. It's easy to prove you wrong as a liar. It's easy. You just gave us everything we needed to prove you wrong as a liar. But if you want to come with the real and tell the real, then we'll sit here and listen to you, and I'll sit here until whatever time it takes. But you know what? We're not going to keep sitting here and let you keep doing this. This is fruitless, dude.
No, for real though, like, I want with them, though. I don't care what somebody's saying, though. I want with them, though.
Well, you know what's...
I ain't have parts of that. Only reason I probably
I'll let my man talk, because, you know, he's much more knowledgeable about the case than I am.
That's understandable, but I know for the fact I want with you boys.
Boom. You know,
don't lie, Boom.
You know what's funny, though? You probably won't be able to see this. It's a little small, so... You got Ron Newberry's cell phone records, you got DeMarcus' cell phone records, you got Cody Gibson, you got Quentin Palmer, and I know you know Pee-wee, right? You know Pee-wee.
What happened? I don't know.
Okay, but Pee-wee's, you know.
Everybody know Pee-wee.
I have nothing to do with anything that happened this morning because I was obviously asleep. So what happened?
So I was told. She's old enough to cry. She's old enough to die. That's what, I mean.
I can't believe you would say that after all the things your family's been through.
So?
That's the part I don't believe either.
After 1 hour of interrogation, no amount of obvious evidence is enough to convince DeMarcus to confess. The initial strategy was to be friendly.
What the fuck does that got to do with me?
The murder of his siblings and try to show that investigators are on his side. But after he keeps lying, everything sharply shifts. Officers decide to directly accuse DeMarcus and threaten him with serious consequences if he doesn't confess.
This is a double homicide. A 14-year-old girl got shot.
No, shout out to Jadis though.
That's some fucked up shit, dude. You shot that little girl after all the shit your family's been through.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. I ain't shoot her. I ain't got no reason.
Okay, then who shot her?
Two little sisters, man. I don't know.
She was definitely there.
Because you was definitely there.
I don't know what's going on. I wasn't there.
When detectives press Boom intensely, you can observe his hands. He tucks them into his pants. It comes from the same instinct that makes a person rub their hands or touch their neck under stress. What makes it worthwhile in this case is the timing. At the start of the interrogation, Boom appeared completely calm, but as soon as detectives confronted him directly, his body language shifted. The gesture itself proves nothing, What's worth noting is that his body only changed the instant the detective stopped being friendly. Every obvious piece of evidence is on the table, and Boom has not given them one word that helps. But the thing that finally breaks this case open is not coming from any of the 4 men in custody. It is still months away. It comes from someone the detectives have not even spoken to yet. Next, officers will bring up his siblings and give DeMarcus every chance of remorse.
So, brother,
Shish kabibble.
chance for you to come up for air. And I'm going to give it to you only out of respect for your family. Because I don't believe that should happen to your sister. I lost 6 months of fucking life. Almost got a divorce over shit that happened to your fucking sister because I stayed here day and night to make sure that the perpetrator got what he deserved. Now, you want to keep blowing smoke in my ass?
So you wasn't Bedford?
No, I wasn't Bedford. You were lying, motherfucker?
You wasn't Paul Bradley's Buick? You wasn't on Savannah when they set the car on fire?
No, I was never on Savannah. I didn't know that's located there.
Come on, bro. Don't do that to yourself.
I'm saying, I don't know nothing about Savannah.
Bro, don't do this.
You driving. I was driving.
Don't do that to yourself. There's video cameras all over the place, and you guys...
He the last one standing, so he don't even realize all the evidence we got. You don't realize we got the video of you guys in the car, right?
No. Y'all got a video of a car.
Okay.
I wouldn't know if y'all had all that shit. Why that boy just, that nigga Ron beat that preliminary hearing?
Who told you that? Ron never beat a prelim. Ron requested a prelim. Ron was directly indicted. Get the facts, man.
He can went downtown and he beat that.
The reason officers laugh is that DeMarcus thought that Ron had beaten his preliminary hearing, and the case was dead. In reality, Ron had only requested a preliminary hearing, but prosecutors skipped it and took the case straight to a grand jury for aggravated murder. DeMarcus's whole strategy in the interrogation room was based on this one false fact. The interrogation ends on a moment that almost never makes it onto camera, the point where the detectives drop the act entirely.
No, I ain't not opening no mouth. What am I opening my mouth for? Even if I did something, just say if I did something. I sit here and tell somebody, what the fuck I'm gonna get? You get the same charges as the next man. Same thing, they killed my brother, he got 18 and like another he got 22. What's the 4-year difference? I ain't do shit and I ain't did shit. I don't give a fuck about that shit. Period, point blank. I ain't did that.
So you don't think that 4 years means anything?
Hell no, when you got an L behind it. After 4 years don't mean shit.
That's a fucked up way of thinking, dude.
Man, ain't no fucking way.
About death versus life.
It smells so good in my room.
What officers don't know yet is that the most important piece of this case hadn't surfaced yet, as the man who allegedly ordered the killings was still walking free. In the following months, investigators would build a strong case against the 4 suspects and indict them on aggravated murder. However, in May 2019, the spent shell casings recovered from the Buick would match a shooting that happened in East Cleveland on February 19th, 2019. Which is 4 months after Paul and Paris's deaths. This means that the murder weapon was still on the street, and whoever was holding it was not one of the 4 indicted suspects. 11 months after the murder, in September 2019, Michael Alexander, the Cleveland Heights shop owner who tinted the windows on the Ford Edge for Ron Newberry, would actually be detained on a different crime and now strike a cooperation deal with the police. He was there when he heard the suspects, along with Anthony Hines, discuss the murder, and while being interviewed, he would show officers the exact route that led the criminals from Bedford towards Paul's house.
Maybe a month, no less than 3 weeks before the murder happened and everything, me and him was talking about it, and he was like, yeah, the dude Paul, because I knew Paul, you know what I mean?
You knew Paul personally?
Yeah, I knew him, you know what I mean, just from hustling and growing up, and I got a couple of dudes down there in King Kennedy I know, so,
okay.
Like, yeah, me and Paul, we got into it before you came home, like at the Visions bar or whatever. So I'm like, what happened? He really wouldn't tell me exactly what it was about. He wouldn't tell me it was about a girl or
Serena part of that. Yeah.
He wouldn't tell me. He just like, man, he stepped on my shoe in there and we had some words. So I'm like, okay, what happened? Like when I left, they ended up shooting my car up.
Every suspect, every witness, every theory had pointed to the same thing. a robbery for money that turned out to not exist. Alexander was about to tell them the money was never the reason. The reason was a person, and her name had already been sitting in their files for months. The beef between Paul and Hines started roughly a year before the murder at the Visions Blue Bar on Euclid Avenue. When Hines left, Paul and the men with him allegedly shot up his car, or at least that's what he claimed publicly. However, Alexander himself never bought the cover story. According to him, the beef was about Serena Haynes, or Riri, who turns out to be the mother of Hines' daughter and also had relations with Paul. Detectives had already interviewed her weeks before they knew any of this mattered.
That being said, you know Paul, right?
Yes, that was my friend, yes.
When was the last time you seen him talk to Paul?
I seen Paul a month probably before anything happened. I want to say we went to the Browns game. I've been known Paul for 16 years, so Paul is not a new person to me. I've been known Paul since 2002. I talked to Pee-wee on the 9th, the day before. I talked to him briefly, like around 6 or 7. I can't remember vividly what time. I talked to Paul briefly for like 7-8 minutes that day. I remember vividly. I talked to him, and that was about the car. He was like, my people's gonna be coming to get that car. He's like, I'll call you back. But Paul, obviously, he'll call me back, but he never called me back. So, nothing. I may have talked to Pee-wee like once after that at the grocery store. I never talked back to Pee-wee after that since like 9 or 10 o'clock or something like that. And yeah, but I was home. I never left.
Serena is a suspect in this case because, according to Paul's family members, she set up Paul, and her close phone calls confirmed they had a connection. But investigators never gathered enough evidence to prove this. They will never know for certain if Serena Haynes was involved in this crime. But what they can know is what happened next.
So, time goes past, and he like, man, Paul, somebody told me, I got a dude on the inside with Paul. He seen Paul with like 600,000, 600,000. He like, I'm going to get that. So I'm like, all right. I mean, he like, if you want in, let me know. So I'm like, nah, bro, I'm cool. You know what I'm saying? So when we get over there, I'm like, what's going on, bro? You over here by my stepmom's house, because my stepmom live over there. What you got going on?
She lives in Bedford?
Yeah, she lives off Eldred. So, you know what I mean? So, and he goes like around her area where she lives. He's coming like through the back street. He like, man, Paul live over here. He like, I put a GPS on his car or whatever. He live over here. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, damn, all right, what the you about to do? He like, no, we ain't about to do nothing right now. And I'm looking at him crazy, like, he's like, I'm just going to lay eyes on it. He's like, because my dude texted me this morning, was like, man, I'm with Paul right now. He got that money in there.
Later on, detectives would search the Buick for the GPS device, but unfortunately, they would come up with nothing.
He's like, kid, I'm laying low right now. I'm about to be out the way. He said, I got little Ronnie in them. They laying on Paul. They in his backyard right now.
Ronnie, you know his...
Ronald Newberry.
Okay.
So he like, I got little Ronnie and them laying on him right now. So I'm like, what they about to do? He like, they going to get that. So I'm just like, all right. So he like, yeah, they in his backyard. They've been over there for 2 days. That's what he say. So, and this might have been like the day before.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Because he said like they've been there like 2 days. So it was at least between 24 to 48 hours before it happened.
All right.
So when it happened, first thing I see it on the news the next day. So I'm like, he's telling me he had Ronnie and them in the backyard. So I'm like, you know what I'm saying? So I try to call him because he don't answer my call. He in the FaceTime me later on. I'm like, bro, what's going on? I'm like, you seen that on the news? He's like, yeah, man, that's crazy. So I'm like, he ain't gonna talk on the phone. So I'm just like, bro, tell me no. Like, tell me you got nothing to do with that. He like, man, hell no. You know what I mean? So I'm like, all right. So he's like, I'm gonna pull up on you, holler at you. So he ended up coming to see me and shit. I'm like, bro, you ain't had nothing to do with that, did you? He like, man, listen, it wasn't supposed to go like that. He like, I don't know. They went in there and did what they did on their own. I told them just go rob them. He like, that don't got nothing to do with me. They made their own decisions once they got in there. He was like, as far as that little girl, I don't know nothing about that. He like, Ronnie told me they was dropping her off. He like, I don't know what's going on. So in my mind, I'm like, this really is not my friend, but I gotta keep this bastard close a little bit just so I can figure him out.
Right.
You know what I mean? So they kept telling me all the stuff Ronald was doing. I knew what he was doing. He was threatening me. Like, get out of line, I'll kill you.
Ronald
was. That's basically what Pee-wee, he was with Ronald against me.
Yeah.
Because he brought him to my store a couple of times, but he's telling me all Ronald's been doing. Like, yeah, I've been having killing this dude, he shot this dude, he did this, I sent him to go do this.
The threats faced from Anthony Hines and Ron Newberry probably explained why almost everybody was so reluctant to speak during their interviews. The case was built, and at least 4 of the suspects were caught. When justice finally comes, the fate of each one will be very different. The trials came 3 years later. In March 2022, Ronald Newberry was sentenced to life in prison, eligible for parole after 65 years. Cody Gibson, despite being the only one to talk and help the investigation, was sentenced to life with parole after 50 years. DeMarcus Shealy pleaded guilty and was given only a 15-year sentence. But what's most shocking is that Quentin Palmer, the suspect who spoke the least, was entirely dropped from the case due to insufficient evidence. The only direct evidence against him was footage of him in the Ford Edge.
Damn,
but
son.
not at the time of the murder, which was not enough to build a strong case despite Cody's testimony.
He should have said
Palmer walked
nothing.
Free. And as for Anthony Hines, he was never arrested or charged for the murders, as there was no concrete evidence besides the testimonials.
We're just gonna put some pearl on it.
And not even Cody Gibson
Nothing crazy.
could link him. Of the men who did it, one talked and got 50 years. Two said almost nothing and got far less. One walked out entirely, and the man who ordered the hit was never charged. There is no proof from the autopsy that Paris was assaulted or that Paul Bradley was injured, and those remain unsubstantiated claims. In the end, Paul Bradley and 14-year-old Paris Bradley were murdered over a senseless beef that should have ended as soon as it started.
Why would I hop in some beef when I could just hop in some Porsche?
If you liked our production, you can subscribe to get weekly videos and watch this video.
That was crazy. That was a crazy
Just
one.
Just before midnight on March 21st, 2025.
That was a crazy one. Dang. All right. Where's the floofy brush? Here we go. Floof brush. This one just adds like extra sparkly. It makes it look pearl sparkly. Okay. I want to use the jade now. But I got to smiz. I got to smiz and I got to eat. Let's go make some food. Smizzle a bizzle for shizzle my nizzle. As I pray, I heard my father say, tell those demons run and hide. Who messed up my thing? Who messed with my bake? 2:30. Oh, my back hurts. I'm gonna smoke and then worry about food. I'm not gonna eat yet. I'm gonna I'm just cleaning my cup first, and then I'm gonna smoke, and then if I get hungry, I'll eat. I'm tempted to hit my dad up and be like, yo, can you get tacos from the bodega for me? But I don't want to bother him. I'm gonna text him. I'm gonna see. Maybe he'll make it. Maybe I could get him to stop for me. I just don't want to eat tteokbokki again. That's what I was going to eat, but I'm just not in the mood. I don't feel like going out. It smells so good in my room, dude. Like, it's the best smell ever. I'm going to show you guys. These vanilla cookie crunch, best, hands down. A close runner-up is these marshmallow crispies. Delicious. It smells so good. Let me hit my diet up. Yeah, I was out earlier and I was going to go to Shake Shack, and then I was like, I don't feel like stopping. Yeah, it smells like you want to eat it. Let's smiz a bizzle, dizzle, shizzle, fanizzle, bazizzle. We're gonna smoke a sativa, because I'm probably gonna smoke another one after this. I want to buy the 2-gram pre-roll. I'm gonna see if they're on sale. I know the person that donated is probably not here still, but I can't say thank you enough for that freaking donation, because that was crazy. I appreciate it. They have those bodega boys on sale. I'm gonna get one. They have Bodega Boys, buy wood, get wood. I don't need to do any of that. Unnecessary. I gotta go grab my vitamins. I'll be right back. Ah!
To make the chrome pop. To activate the cat eye, I'm gonna cheat and use this awesome new circle market. You just turn the wheel and you get the perfect center glass bead every time. Cheer that the lamp, and now we're gonna get ready to lay down our chrome armor. Now for me, chrome chipping is literally my 13th reason as a nail tech. This product is a chrome prep coat specifically designed to accept chrome powder and increase its longevity. It has a higher viscosity, so I like to do a really thin coat, then just wait a few seconds for it to self-level before putting it in the lamp. For chrome, I'm going in with our new shade Celestial Sphere, which literally looks like particles of fairy wing, and you're just gonna work that into your coat of chrome armor. One tip I have when applying chrome is to not do it as soon as your nail comes out of the lamp, because sometimes the nail is hot, and that can make your chrome look dull or hazy. This last step's optional, and the chrome armor kind of eliminates the need for it, but sometimes I do file the sides of my nails, dehydrate them with IPA, and then seal with my glossy top coat, just so that the top coat is bonding to the extension and not the chrome powder. And just like that, your nails have been transported to a whole other dimension filled with fantasy gardens and country bears. Save this tutorial for your next nail design and follow for more crazy nails. Never in my 6 years of doing nails have I had a set physically take my breath away.
You want to tell you that one?
I like the way you talk.
Oh, well, okay. Okay.
It's like you have a baby, you think like, oh, guys, now it's...
No, child. It's nothing like that. He's just being weird.
Family. We're still going to live in the same house. We're still going to do all the same shit.
You're complaining.
Because you're not talking correctly. You're shouting.
Anyways, hey, y'all.
Dumb shit.
I'm not about to do dumb shit. What dumb am I going to do?
All right, now that I have my baby, you'll come to my kid and watch me. And it's not going to be nothing like his. It's going to be like...
Where MIA? Where you going, MIA?
Who does that?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Bring their baby home. What you want to talk about is, okay, guys, now look and focus on me, guys. I'm going to go do my... Like, what?
It's not true.
I'm reading between the lines.
I've been reading between the lines.
Okay, what are you reading? What is the line telling you?
You want to tell you that one?
I like the way you talk.
Okay, do you hear that? We're working with leftovers, baby, and I'm just gonna start doing things and explain to you. We're adding...
Yes, I got vitamins. I'm so tempted to do something with these. I have these little, like, gears. They're just like little gears. And I would love to make something with them. They have, these, like, are all, like, little pieces, I guess, that, like, for a watch. Like little gears and like literally like all like little watch piece looking things. I want to make something with them, but I just don't really know. Like, what am I going to make? Something that looks like a watch, you know? Because that's what they literally are. They're like, they even have like the little dials. Tell those demons run and hide.
Take another one.
Okay, go sit back down. Go sit back down for a second.
One more.
Not like that. Huh?
Is it weird that I like genuinely want to see Blueface and Nevaeh wake it out? Wake it out, make it out, make it. I want to see them.
I hate to be so harsh, but you can't just lay around and do nothing.
What the fuck are you talking about?
What did you do
Lay
today?
around and do nothing.
What did you do today for the house?
Woke up and ordered us food.
You woke up and ordered us some goddamn food from a restaurant.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Your priorities
She just had a
what do you mean?
baby.
The refrigerator's empty.
Chat, don't make a baby with a person like him. Your body can never get rest.
I hate to be so harsh, but you can't just lay around and do nothing.
He was pissed because there was no groceries in the fridge.
Please, Dad. Say bye, Papa. You want to say bye? It's crazy because since he got his new walker, his feet is flat. For sure.
You a lie. I don't know. I think it's so weird for a woman to name her child after her.
It's not like you could just shake back, you feel me? Like, oh, I'm gonna just let him be mad, you feel me? He just mad right now. I'm gonna go, you feel me? He gonna miss me. He gonna be calling. He gonna be... No, you're gonna go from the main to the side by the end of the day.
Krishan is the side.
That's when it hurts, Chad. You feel me? Like, damn, I was just his man. I was just in the house. Now I can't even go in that. Now I can't even go in. You gotta think, Chad. That will f your head up. It's not like you could just shake back.
Go ahead and cash out now, because I done got a lot of shit. We gotta leave them a good tip, chat.
I don't think you got enough shit.
No, I got a lot of shit.
I don't think you did. Did you get chips, cereal?
I definitely got a lot of cereal. Let me go ahead and do the chips.
Gummy type stuff?
Gummy?
Yeah.
You're saying that you want fruit snacks. That's what you're implying.
I want you to shop for a whole household full of people. That's what I want you to do. Not just for you to make.
Not just me. No, that's not true.
Will you shut the fuck up and listen? Why the fuck are you being so combative?
Why are you cussing?
Why everything I say, you gotta say something like extra hard back, like.
Why are you cussing?
Cause you asking me what I want, I'm telling you, and you fucking keep trying to like talk back, like, just get the shit. God damn.
He's mean.
Just the experience is something.
I'm on in the blood of exotic. I wanna rock right now, rock a robin. I'm bending and bobbing, I stay with a thick little yellow like Christopher Robin. I never drink news to me eye, cause how that bitch kick, I must know some karate. Ouch, don't get stretched like Pilates. The Glock, you know how to bend up a body. We don't snitch, no signing. Wait, hold up, bing, I got him. Hey, I'm talking shit. I'm on in the...
I'm right here. Oh, come here. Right, here you go. Here's a booty. Oops.
Huh?
How do you feel?
Good.
You feel good?
Yeah.
That's all that matters.
Huh?
How do you feel?
Good.
You feel good?
Yeah.
That's all that matters. You missed appointments to go be with a bitch. Like,
how many appointments did I miss?
Like, probably like 4 or 5.
Okay, how many? So we had this conversation. You don't remember that though.
Oh,
you don't remember
that one time.
But you know about how many?
There for the 99 times we missed that one time.
Man. Literally, you fell for the okie doke. If you could tell me how many times I missed without telling me how many times I made, that's like crazy. So it's not crazy, but it's just like I see like how you're feeling, you know?
Yeah.
Focused on
1 compared to 5. I didn't care for the one time, but when you miss multiple times, there's a difference.
And that's even a high number. I was only thinking 2. It's only 2 times that I can remember.
Yeah. 2 times.
The most recent one and the one in Miami.
And what else?
That was the only time that I remember.
What about Catalina?
You had a doctor's appointment there?
See, I remember everything. Man, I'm not...
Count it. 3. I'm not going to fact check it.
Yeah.
Where's the last one?
Let me keep going?
Yeah.
Sure?
Why not? Is this your time to manipulate and think about it or something? Give me what I'm asking for.
I think you were at a hotel.
When? I don't know what you think. I don't know you better know for sure.
I probably don't know for sure right now.
Okay, so let's do it for 3.
That's a lot.
I mean, But I'm not perfect.
Yeah, here we are, Chuck.
I did. We'll meet in the middle. You said 4, I said 2. Meet up 2. Well, how many did I make, though?
All the other ones.
How many would you say the ratio? Good ratio.
Do I feel like it's Jonathan's baby from the first glance? That's what everybody wants to know.
This bitch.
When I saw the picture of the baby, my spirit did not jump. My spirit did not tell me that
messy.
Was my child. I could tell by his...
I'm always saying, just use an electric juicer. That takes way too much time, too much effort. Today, we're going to see exactly how much time it takes from start to finish, washing and all.
Oh, she doing apples in the... My dad has one of these. The steel... The juice press. The stainless steel juice press. Dang it. I like that sound. I would make apple juice just to hear that sound. I like that. That's a dope ass sound. All right. Did everyone leave me in chat? It's okay if y'all did. But if so, then I'm gonna shut the stream off. Cause I ain't gonna sit here talking to my damn self. That's weird. Let's get back to some true crime. If you guys have anything that you want me to react to, let me know.
I left her there with her, and I wanted someone to go and do something about it.
What should I make? Oh, before I get into this.
When a woman commits an unthinkable act with police officers just outside her door, investigators begin to unravel the disturbing chain of events that led them there. But as they dig deeper, they uncover a sinister plot that shakes them to their core.
You see what that note says. It says, I'm going to kill your mom with your fingerprints on the gun.
Yeah, happy Mother's Day.
The following footage has never been seen before. In the early hours of October 19th, 2025, dispatchers in Flagstaff,
I love the
Arizona,
Uwu channel. It's my favorite true crime channel that's out there.
My name is Doris.
Uwu.
There is a bunch of ruckus and craziness going on next door at my neighbor's house. It sounds like people are fighting or they're doing some sort of torture or something because we keep hearing people screaming over there all night. How long has this been going on? Well, we've been trying to sleep all night and we keep hearing like people fighting and people using like power tools in the middle of the night. And yeah, it's ridiculous.
Officers arrive outside the home of 87-year-old Doris Brody, a beloved mother and grandmother who depends on her daughter for daily care. Despite reports of torture and power tools, the neighborhood is eerily quiet until a loud sound draws their attention to Doris's house.
We just heard something that sounded like a pop. All right, we gotta at least make contact. It sounded too much like a gunshot. Flagstaff police! Flagstaff police! Doris, come outside! Let's knock on a window, see if we can get someone to come out. I got it front. Flagstaff police! All right, we're gonna have to go ahead and make entry. I mean, could have been a gunshot. Let me get to the front. Let's at least try to get compliant.
So these are the initials, the two styles that I made.
Flagstaff door.
As it opens,
obviously it's mirrored, but this is the
47-year-old.
These I'm gonna put these together,
the situation takes
and I'm gonna take photos of them.
What was that loud noise I just heard? No. Yeah. What was that loud noise? I'm clear now.
It's a little cloudy, but there's nothing I could do.
She's bleeding. Medics, code 3. I got the gun secured.
What the are they doing?
Johnson. She bleeding? No, it's in here. She shot her, huh? Yeah, she's gasping.
I don't know where the gunshot's at.
Head wound.
Where is it at?
501. Advise medics, gunshot wound to the head.
No, what are you doing? No, Johnson, Norman has her. Where's Norman has her?
Ma'am. Ma'am.
Go grab an ice bath can.
Get her to the floor.
Mia is taken to a cruiser as officers attempt life-saving measures on Doris. Others begin clearing the house, and it isn't long before they stumble upon something deeply disturbing.
Hold on, we got a note here. I'm going to photograph it.
The handwritten note appears to be a series of disconnected thoughts and fragmented responses, resembling one side of an ongoing conversation. With whom is anyone's guess. Another note, still waiting to be discovered on the bedroom floor, will only add to the mystery.
So she literally called us here to execute her.
I'd have to look at the call for service, but it was basically just the DTP neighbors.
Yeah, but as soon as we walk up, she shoots.
Meanwhile, one officer begins CPR in an attempt to save Doris's life.
No shock advised. Start CPR.
Paramedics soon take over, while officers in the bedroom find yet another handwritten note.
Hey, don't step on this. Don't step on it. That's evidence right there. It literally says kill your mom with that gun.
It mentions MK Ultra, I read it.
Yeah, you saw it?
Yeah.
Oh my God, MK Ultra, by the
We
way.
literally heard this out.
Outside, Mia is pulled from the police cruiser and searched for weapons.
Hey, miss, can you step on out for me for a second? If you move forward, I'll catch you. You don't have anything on you, kind of stick me, stab me, poke me, hurt me, right? Do you mind if I search your pockets just to make sure?
That's fine.
Okay, thank you.
According to police records, Mia's pockets contain 3 unused .380 caliber cartridges along with 4 unknown pills.
There's some paraphernalia right here. I don't know exactly what it is. There's definitely some shit over here. And I mean, she's on freaking, looks like 20 prescription pills. Yeah, wow. I definitely feel bad for mom, but this is unfortunate for sure.
After 10 minutes of CPR, Doris Brody is pronounced dead at the age of 87.
Oh my gosh!
Pack up and leave the scene.
Oh my God, bro!
Appears to be a white...
Oh my God, I have to say something. How the heck do you live to 80-something years old? Was he 87? And then you get killed? What a crock of crap. That is bull crap.
Plastic sheet folded neatly on the couch.
That is such bullshit.
I think she was gonna wrap her.
This whole call to get police to come out.
So you see what that note says? It says, "I'm gonna kill your mom with your fingerprints on the gun." This is super weird. I don't think she expected us to come this fast. Right? I bet you that call is from her and not her. Because the call was from Doris Brody. Who is that? I don't think she called.
Hi, my name is Doris Brody.
But why Mia would call 911 pretending to be her own mother leaves them baffled and desperately searching for an explanation.
Yeah, she tried to set up some freaking homicide thing in here. But I think we maybe caught her too quick or something. Yeah, wow. I believe this was a big giant setup.
This is weird.
This is a weird one. And we came out here earlier.
2 days ago.
It's almost like it was either a set up, or she was planning on doing something that day too, and we just came too quick.
According to police records, they visited the home just 2 days earlier, after Mia reported hearing voices coming from inside a locked bedroom. When police checked, there were no signs of entry, and whatever voices she might have heard were gone.
I feel bad now for her. She was a nice lady too, that lady. Did you have a chance to talk to her? Mm-hmm. Super nice. I had no idea what this woman was doing. And it's her daughter? It's her daughter, yeah.
Little do they know, the bond between mother and daughter will later become one of the most disturbing aspects of the entire case. For now, the on-scene sergeant notices something on the ground that leaves him considering what exactly Mia had planned.
Yeah, I know.
Pliers?
Yeah. But she has a bunch of tools in here. I think she's like she's
thinking she's gonna pull her teeth out.
Maybe.
What the
Maybe.
freak?
I mean, like I said, I think we got here too quick or something.
With lingering questions, Mia is brought in to speak with detectives, but it quickly becomes clear that getting the answers they're searching for will be a unique challenge.
I hear, people. So they tell me, you know, what's going on and what. You hear people. All right. Yeah. Voices. It's probably since I started my, awakening. Like waking up. Yeah. You know what that means?
I don't. You'll have to enlighten me a little bit. Since you started waking up, like,
yeah,
up in the morning?
Like waking up out of the 3D realm. That's this realm. Just this realm that we live in. There's lots of realms. There's, I think, like 4 more.
According to Mia, this, quote, awakening began just within the last year. The detective notes that she appears to be under the influence of some mind-altering substance, and that her eyes are bloodshot. As Mia continues talking about her spiritual journey, she claims she's usually spending time in the 5th dimension, jumping timelines.
Okay. Like jumping timelines? Like, say somebody in the 3D is attacking you and sending black magic or whatever to you. You can jump timelines, go from the 3D, excuse me, and you can go to like the 5D, you know? Say somebody's doing like a ritual or something on you. Depending on your skills, you can definitely jump timelines while they're doing that. And oftentimes not get sacrificed. It's all about getting souls, people's souls.
What any of this has to do with her mother or her actions tonight remains in question. The detective steps out to retrieve a Miranda rights form, but when he returns, Mia stops him in his tracks.
I was told that I need to, just wait till I have my attorney, I guess. That's what I was just told. Who told you that? My advisor.
She doesn't elaborate, but since no one spoke to her while the detective was out of the room, the claim is inexplicable.
My advisor.
Ends for now, but she'll later revisit the handwritten notes and make chilling allegations about her family. In the meantime, as investigators work to understand her state of mind, they contact her older sister, Laureen, who is currently incarcerated in connection with an unrelated 2023 homicide. The detective questions her about Mia on a recorded line.
Does she have any mental illness or disability that you know of?
No, that's all I know. She's a drug addict. My daughter moved out of the residence because I told her to. You know, I told her to go to the shelter and get out because she was afraid of Mia. No, she lived in fear every day of her life.
She was living with Mia. What did she tell you?
She would hear Mia at night, you know, threaten to kill her cats, and that, you know, her mom was better off dead. Now look at her. She's no better than me.
Laureen's children, Corey and Cortez, sit with investigators to share more details. Cortez explains that she lived with her Aunt Mia and her grandmother for a little over a year, until moving into a domestic violence shelter. According to Cortez, Mia had a drug addiction.
She was high every day. She would be tweaking out in the kitchen. So when she would get high, she would get really paranoid and she would run around the house all night. She would be doing that, like wide awake, and she'd be walking around the house, looking like out the windows, like freaking out. And like someone's outside. She would come and wake up my grandma and like tell my grandma like someone's outside, someone's doing this. And my grandma would like get upset with her.
Cortez shared with investigators 2 Snapchat videos, and while the first recording contains no audio, she describes the look on her grandmother's face.
At some point, my grandma got so desensitized to how Mia acted that she was just trying to ignore her. Like in the videos, you could see she just stares off into space while Mia's screaming at her.
In the second Snapchat video, the altercation takes place between Mia and Cortez, while Doris can be heard attempting to calm the explosive interaction.
I haven't been messing with anything, Mia. Everything that is wrong with your life is your own problem, and you need to... Stop you. Oh, go ahead, keep yelling.
Hey!
No, keep yelling, come on.
Oh, your dad.
My dad? What, that you wanted to...
Get the away from me!
Go ahead, do something.
Lock you out. Get out! Stop it.
Go ahead.
Go ahead, hit me! Hit me!
No, I'm just
hit me! Get the out!
You see that? I just told her to stop yelling at you.
It was just getting worse and worse because Mia would be screaming at my grandma, and I would come out and I would defend her, and then she would turn on me and then get mad at me, and then it eventually got to the point that I left, and I just thought about how I just left her.
After Cortez moved out of the home, she obtained an order of protection against Mia. In her plea to the judge, she wrote about several shocking incidents, including threats against her cat, and claims that Mia put glass shards in the animal's litter box. She goes on to claim that Mia is violent, aggressive, and verbally abusive toward both her and her grandmother. Mia's sister adds to these claims.
She's extremely dangerous. She's good at manipulating. She is the best manipulator I've met in my life. She is so evil that even somebody with the worst criminal record would turn in their grave and want to talk to somebody for help, you know?
But that assessment stands in stark contrast to the polite, composed Mia now sitting in the interrogation room, where she begins describing a world shaped by the supernatural.
Like, Seth's big on this whole there's a lot of, I guess there's a lot of Illuminati's here, but my family was like, Eastern Stars and,
Oh gosh.
Masons. And high-ranking angels, so a combination of both. High-ranking angels? Yeah, like the light. Because it's always a war between light and dark. Are you part of this war? Oh, definitely, yes.
As they prepare for a blood draw, Mia brings up a topic from one of the notes, which detectives were able to match to her handwriting.
Do you guys know anything about MK Ultra? What's that? That's what I was wondering. No? No. What is MK Ultra?
Oh, thank you for the beacon. Thank you for the beacon.
Used with spell work.
A 1977 U.S. Senate investigation described
Thank you
Project
so much
MK Ultra
for
as
the
a secret
beacon.
CIA research program involving
Right now,
experiments with drugs, including
nothing.
LSD,
I'm about to
in an
take a
effort to
photo.
control human behavior.
I was wondering if there was like freaking meth or something in whatever that stuff is. Because that is no joke. Holy, that like scrambles you up. Because I was told by somebody that they put it in your food, your drink.
I'll be right back.
They start putting it in your water, and they do that too.
I gotta eat. I gotta eat.
Therefore, they have been
Hungry.
to like time up people using power.
I think we're alone now.
Before they sacrifice them, and their sacrifices are offerings to the devil for money, power, whatever.
Money, power, respect. That's a key to life.
He knows exactly what I'm talking about.
He has no idea what you're talking about, actually. Nobody does.
It's possible that Mia's allegations against her neighbors were shared with Doris, leading her to fear them herself. On October 17th, after police visited Doris's home and found nothing amiss, she contacted a close friend by phone.
just blew it off and thought it couldn't be. And then that Sunday she was killed, and that was, that went through the horror of the whole process.
She assumed Doris was afraid of her other daughter, the one who is currently behind bars. She never imagined the danger was much closer to home. As investigators turn to motive, Mia's sister offers an explanation.
She's punishing us all. She's going to take her away from all of us, you know? And then she punishes, you know, kill her in her sleep. You know, that's like so... I don't even know. I don't even know how to describe it.
I'm sorry.
Damn, that sucks. Like, you're in jail, and your mom gets killed by your sister.
Maureen is referring to Mia's ex-boyfriend, Jesse Kelly, who died by drowning in October of 2024. According to Cortez, Jesse and Mia had gone fishing and were alone when the incident took place. Cortez added that Jesse messaged her before he died, saying he wanted to talk about Mia. She never got the chance to speak with him again. As focus returns to
It's
Doris's
carbonara
murder,
sauce,
Cortez
and these
offers
get
her
like
own
really
thoughts as to a possible
chewy.
motive.
It's really
She
chewy.
would do this. I look to hurt people. Or for her money.
I think she was just high. Maybe she went a step a little too far. I don't even know where she got the gun from. But again, it's not that hard to get a gun.
But that statement and what investigators were about to uncover would quickly challenge everything they thought they knew about the case. Investigators learned that 2 days before the murder, Mia went shopping at Rough Sporting Goods.
She came in looking to purchase a handgun for protection.
But her background check required additional review, preventing her from receiving the gun for at least 6 days.
I'm so hungry.
Mia then left and returned with her mother, leading employees to suspect a straw purchase, where one person buys a firearm on behalf of someone else.
I don't like this shirt.
I walked over to them and said,
I'm gonna go change the
can't sell your
shirt.
gun, can't sell anybody that's with you a gun, that's not legal. And then she was kind of surprised by that, and then they left. So as they were leaving, I heard her tell her mom, like, oh, I guess it's illegal or something.
After being turned away, Mia and Doris went to a different store. What happened next would leave investigators in complete and utter shock. After receiving some help from the staff, Doris is shown a firearm and even allowed to hold it and pull the trigger.
Oh, wow, that's cute. That's so cute. There's no such thing as cute. We probably did, something like that. It's so annoying.
That's what I get for buying shirts online. That feels better. No, this is better.
This is a security 380 right here, so this one's 380 as well. It's a little bit.
That like had like these cups in it, and it was like making my boobs feel weird. This is just has nothing.
Take you back to shooting.
I mean, my dishes are still there, but my house is pretty
Considering what
okay.
happened to Doris just 2 days later, Mia's words are haunting. According
My
to the
kitchen
staff,
table's
Mia
clean
showed
because
no
my
signs of
daughter's not
intoxication or any other altered state of mind as she
When she
encouraged
comes
her
home,
mother to
that thing will
find the
be a
perfect
mess.
firearm for self-protection. She eventually settled on one Doris seemed to like, a Ruger Security 380.
So we can probably go back and forth.
Yeah. 15 round capacity.
Sweet.
Yep.
Yeah. Happy Mother's Day.
Great Mother's Day.
We're gonna get into her house. In her yard.
So I just need that information filled out, and then we'll go from there.
Did she fill out the form herself?
I think the daughter filled it out because the mom was having trouble with the iPad. But I told her, hey, she has to actually answer these questions and, stuff like that. And then when it comes time, she has to be the one to sign the paperwork.
Though Mia paid for the firearm herself, describing it as a Mother's Day gift, Doris's signature finalized the purchase of the very gun used to kill her just 2 days later. During the transaction, Mia appeared coherent and grounded in reality. But as she's fingerprinted in the interrogation room, that begins to change.
What is that thing on your thumb?
What is it? You did that.
No, I mean, like, it's...
Well, I'm not human for one. So,
It could be anything.
Did you ever burn your thumb?
Maybe. I don't know. It's possible. Because I regenerate like a lizard's tail.
And as investigators speak with her sister from jail, they begin to suspect that her apparent delusion may be an elaborate act.
Now, do you think Mia's like capable of planning something like this? Or
Absolutely.
you don't think it's just like her being crazy and...
No, she's not. She's incredibly smart.
So,
She's not. No, she's not.
so you think she's pretty intelligent?
Yes, absolutely. She went to college. She's a college degree.
What's her degree in?
Sociology.
So you don't think this was
She
just
has a degree in sociology.
It's like,
Wow.
Absolutely not.
Wow.
With her sister insisting Mia was intelligent and of sound mind, investigators again consider whether drugs may have fueled her actions. But in a shocking twist, the test reveals no substances in her system beyond prescribed medications. As the call continues, Laureen considers the upcoming
you could
family
abuse
reunion.
prescribed meds.
She's gonna end up here. That's what scares me. You know what I mean?
oh,
Yep.
would that be a problem?
I'm gonna be on a different yard by the time she gets here. But it doesn't sit well with other inmates, you know, that people that go and kill their moms.
No, I assume. Yeah, I don't see.
They're like baby killers, you know?
But with Mia still refusing to discuss her mother's murder, critical questions remain. What, if anything, did she intend to do with the plastic sheet and pliers found at the scene? Why did she impersonate Doris during the 911 call? And when she bought the gun, did she already know she would use it against her own mother? As those questions go unanswered, Cortez is left grieving an outcome she believes could have been prevented.
I was just thinking about it, and I was like, I felt so unsafe there. And I was remembering how she treated my grandma, and I was just filled with anxiety for weeks. I was just freaking out because I was like, I left her there with her, and I wanted someone to go and do something about it. So I told everybody, nobody listened.
Cortez later created a GoFundMe to help cover Doris's funeral expenses. Remembering her grandmother, she wrote, "She was such a sweet and loving soul. She brought warmth into every room she went into." According to court documents, 46-year-old Mia Brody has been charged with first-degree murder with premeditation, and her case remains ongoing. Watch our full videos as they were originally made, with no randomly muted words or details cut. We've also dropped brand new EWU videos available only on EWU Plus. Available now on iOS, Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and Google TV.
Gotta be careful
Download EWU
because
Plus and
past
see
2
what you've
times
been
I
missing.
made this, I made it too watery.
Talk to me, please. Ma'am. Talk to me. They're on their way. Ma'am, what happened?
When police in Iowa are called to a family's residence, they're met with a grisly scene and a blood-soaked woman sprawled over a man's lifeless body.
If I find who?
The following report is based on official police records released to date, and some of the footage has never been seen before until
Don't fall out my pocket.
Around 4:35 a.m. on June 18th, 2021, a 911 dispatcher receives a frantic call from a hysterical woman screaming for emergency help.
What is going on?
You sound like a dog.
A deputy with the Tama County Sheriff's Office arrives at the home of 44-year-old Karina Cooper, and no one could prepare him for the shocking and emotional scene he's about to step into.
What's going on? Were you here when this happened? What's up? He just called me. Ma'am. Ma'am. Come talk to me, please. Ma'am. Come talk to me.
Do something.
Come talk to me. They're on their way.
Ma'am, what happened?
Oh my God.
Karina's husband, 42-year-old Ryan Cooper, a farmer and father of 4, is dead.
If I find who? Okay.
The deputy finds a firearm in the hallway belonging to Ryan's brother Aaron, but they'll ultimately learn that the gun has nothing to do with Ryan's death. The deputy instructs the couple's children to stay inside one of the bedrooms as he fills in another deputy about the horrific discovery.
I haven't had a chance to talk to them for obvious reasons. There's a handgun here.
Okay.
That was loaded.
Okay.
I don't know if you saw her, but she was literally on top of him when I came in here.
She's hysterical. That's when he's walking. That's the wife.
I think so. There's 3 kids in that.
A deputy speaks to Aaron, who arrived after receiving a panicked call from Karina. Aaron says he grabbed his gun and rushed over after Karina claimed an intruder might have entered the house.
She called you hysterical that he's been...
Somebody's in my house.
Somebody's in your house? Or in the house?
Somebody's in the house. Come. Hysterical. What's that look like? Anything to you?
He got shot.
Did he?
Yeah.
This is one you brought? Yes. Okay. No. Listen, we need you to come outside. Ma'am.
She did it.
Ma'am.
She did it.
Karina? Okay. We're going to get your kids, okay? Next, okay? But I want you to go to my car.
She did it.
Get him! He's deceased. Karina.
EMS and the medical examiner take a closer look at Ryan for injuries. They float around a theory that
Manhattan
he could have
Special.
died from a medical condition, since they don't see an obvious bullet wound.
Vanilla cream.
There's somebody in the house.
That's what she thinks. Up is 7 from 10. Did she say anything about hearing a gunshot?
I want to come out here so we can talk.
I want my baby.
They're right there, okay? They're in your brother's truck, okay? But you didn't actually see anybody?
Okay, I don't want to hear this actress.
So
Scared me. I got up and I peeked in the living room and he was laying there and I went to the kitchen and turned the light on in the living room and then...
No, I don't like it.
Okay.
I don't like that one. And
what exactly do you remember seeing?
I like the other sodas. I don't like the coffee one though. Hey, Nancy girl.
Blood like everywhere. Like a lot.
Karina goes into grave detail about the terror she and her children witnessed nearly 6 hours ago. She tells investigators that her 11-year-old son entered the living room and slipped onto the floor in his father's blood before she dialed her brother-in-law Aaron and made the 911 call.
I started screaming like a lot.
Yeah, we know.
Okay.
And I know I scared the kids because came running down. I don't know what I thought. I thought somebody was in the house. I put them in my bedroom and told them to lock the door.
No. But
Then he called Aaron.
And Aaron lives just down the road, right? Okay.
I tried to get my stupid gun that I don't even know how to work and never shot out of the safe that he said we had to have. And I couldn't even get the thing open. It's in our bedroom closet.
Did you ever actually get the gun out of the safe?
No.
Okay.
As they continue searching for answers, investigators ask Karina to dive into the personal details inside her and Ryan's marriage. Karina
Publix
says
has
she and
it.
Ryan had a, quote, rough patch after his mom passed
I can't
away,
eat no more.
but there were no real issues.
Okay, so no
Too
offense
much.
of any kind
No.
by him or by you, or and the only reason I ask is if someone went in and did something to him, and again, we don't know. It could be that, could be medical. We don't know. I'm just thinking about like the scorned lover type of thing or anything like that.
No.
Okay. One thing we need to ask: are you okay with us going through and looking through your phone?
Yeah.
You give us consent to do that? Not a problem. Okay.
When asked by investigators, Karina says Ryan didn't have enemies and that, quote, everybody loves him. But the interview takes a sharp turn when the agent raises questions about one person in particular.
What can you tell me about your relationship with Houston?
Danger?
Yeah.
My friend?
Okay.
Investigators confront Karina about her ties to Houston William Danger, a 23-year-old local farmhand and single father of 2. Karina appears defensive about her past with Houston and says small-town gossip painted them as more than just friends.
Last fall, there was a Snapchat that wasn't even meant for me.
Okay, tell me about that.
Supposedly, Ryan saw it, not me. And he told me about it. It was something about a married woman and naked, seeing her naked or something like that.
Okay.
And Ryan saw it and confronted me, and I confronted Houston, who were friends on Snapchat, and that's it. And he swore up and down to both of us that it wasn't intended for me. This is dumb.
We're trying to get to the bottom of dumb.
Oh my God. We talked about it with friends. That's how non-issue it became after we talked about it. That said something about, remember, I've seen you naked, and something about a married woman.
Has Houston seen you naked?
No. God, no.
Okay.
He's 22 years old.
Oh,
No.
To each their own. I'm just...
Stupid town and their rumors. No.
Okay.
I come hang on.
Okay.
I watched his kids a couple times when his babysitter flaked.
And I'm not trying to put words in your mouth, but it's safe to say that nothing is going on between you and Houston.
Absolutely not.
When's the last time you socially interacted with Houston? Or cut his hair or anything like that?
Last fall.
Later that afternoon, Houston is brought in for questioning. The investigator tells him his name was brought to his attention due to his alleged affair with Karina.
The rumor that's going around is you and Karina were Snapchatting. Did that actually happen at some point? Yeah. Okay. When did that happen? Yeah. I mean, if it's once a week, twice, is it still going on? With me and Karina? Yeah. No, I mean, like I said, it's a random Snapchat, Randomly? Yeah. And how long has that been going on for? Probably October, November time frame. What does Snapchat then entail? Is it like, almost like texting something? Just like, oh, you don't have Snapchat? No. Oh, just like random picture, like, let's say you're sitting on the deck, after a long day of work, take a picture of your beer and, long day. You see what I'm saying?
According to court documents, one Snapchat sent from Karina to Houston read, "Just fell even harder for you, which I don't think I could have been any more crazy over you than I already was." In another, Karina greeted him with, "Good morning, baby," followed by a series of sexually suggestive remarks.
Do you still get your haircut there and all? Well, I did when I worked at Liquid Grove just because it was convenient. And then now with me working down in Van Horn, I don't have much time to really get my haircut. Mm-hmm. B, it's not right down the road. What I was told, and keep in mind this is sometimes second, third hand from people, is that Ryan found out that you were Snapchatting and she then refused to cut your hair. Did anything like that happen? No. Did Ryan never know about you two Snapchatting? Oh, yeah. Okay. Did she say something to you about it? No, I mean,
I don't know. I think she had postpartum and she should have got help.
Even if she deleted it, we can still get it. It's like FBI technology stuff. So we'll still be able to get that. There's no point in kind of dancing. If you were screwing around with her, it doesn't make you a killer or anything like that, right? I'll put it this way. I'll completely dumb it down. So, with me and Karina, the hard thing with all that rumor being spread is I was literally sitting there like I would say a gay best friend.
According to court documents, the day before Ryan's murder, one Snapchat sent from Houston read, "Going to sleep with my hand on your very soon." Karina's response was, "Soaked just thinking of you. Will be downright embarrassing when I actually have to see you in person." Houston goes on to tell the investigator that Karina was not only his hairdresser, but she babysat his 2 children, which is how he claims the rumors began to swirl.
You know how small towns talk, you know. Exactly. Houston's kids are over at Karina's. He's nailing her, you know, and then, yeah. And I guess that's probably where Ryan probably got upset. You know,
I think back to college, you know, when we would get a little out of hand, like we'd send like a to somebody or something. Just, is there going to be anything like that between you and Karina, or anything that you're like, well, look, we were friends, but maybe there might be something that the police might think's inappropriate, but we're not finding anything like that? Okay.
As to his whereabouts in the hours leading up to Ryan's death, Houston tells the investigator that he was at work until approximately 7 p.m. He claims he got gas, then visited a few farms before heading home and going to bed around 11 p.m. The investigation deepens, and according to police records, the crime scene team finds a bullet casing inside the Cooper home, located near Ryan's recliner. The following day, Ryan's autopsy results are in. According to court records, the Iowa State Medical Examiner determined the manner of death as homicide, and that Ryan died of 2 gunshot wounds to the head. In the early evening hours, one day after Ryan's murder, investigators summon Karina back to the sheriff's office so they can deliver the information. But before they do,
So
Karina
this
is
is
pressed to address the
mine.
concerning gaps in her story.
I mean, this is Ellie's.
Take me back to when you first see him, right? You said you see blood.
This is mine.
What, in your head or in your gut, what do you think happened?
I scream and I'm scared because I think somebody's in the house. I don't know why. I just think somebody's in the house because there's blood everywhere. You know, I mean, a stupid gun I can't even use.
And that's because you don't know how to, you don't.
Scared of it.
Okay.
And this is my tough question, I guess, because I do blood pattern analysis for our department. And you said when you went out there, you saw a lot of blood. Did you see any behind him, on the floor,
Not
anywhere
at
else?
first.
Not at first?
After, when I was kind of pulling out his shirt and looking around more, I remember his favorite blanket that his sister made him that was on him. There was like chunks of blood. Does that make sense?
Yeah. Would you find like the little, you call it chunks, we call it, clotting?
Like clots.
Yeah. Is that what it looked like? Okay. Please be patient. Just give us 2 more minutes and we'll get a move on.
Are you going to tell me what happened?
Yeah.
Karina sobs as she waits for details surrounding Ryan's autopsy results. And it isn't long
Thank
before
you.
investigators decide to confront her with bombshell
Oh yeah,
allegations.
me and her
I'm going to tell
do
you
it together.
what the autopsy found. But I think you already know.
He was shot, wasn't he? I swear I knew somebody was in the house.
Okay.
Was he?
Okay, that he was shot. But Karina, that's where I think the story turns. Okay? I don't think anyone else is in the house.
Me? I don't even know how to find. What? It wasn't him, and it wasn't me.
It wasn't him.
And it wasn't me. How was it me?
Karina, no one else is in that house.
She did it.
Besides you and the 3 kids.
I don't even know how to fire a gun.
Karina, you know how to fire a gun.
No, I don't. I don't know how to fire a gun.
Well, I think you knew how to fire a gun on Thursday night.
No, I didn't. Can't you see if I fired a gun or something?
Sure, there's ways to do that, but you've taken a shower since you left the house, right?
I was covered in blood.
So that's not going to do us any good.
Why was
Because I think that this is a permanent solution to a temporary problem. Whatever's happening between you and your husband, whatever the issues are, okay?
There are no issues. Because my husband sleeps in a chair in the living room?
I'm not saying that.
Because rumors flew last fall that I was sleeping with some kid?
Karina, there's things that we can always prove and can't prove, right?
Then prove it. Prove that what?
Karina, listen, okay? blood does not clot within 5 to 10 seconds. No one's does.
He had chunks of things on him.
Yeah, and so that means he died before you heard the loud noise. And he was shot more than once, so you would definitely have known what was going on.
I don't think this is gonna work.
I mean, we collect data. I mean, that's
I'm gonna have to actually make a feather.
My husband, I want a lawyer and I want out of here. I did not shoot my husband. This is insane. I'm leaving. How do I leave?
Without Karina's full cooperation, investigators turned their attention to hard evidence. According to police records, no firearm was found in the immediate vicinity of Ryan's body. Court documents say at least 3 handguns were seized from the Cooper residence, none of them matching the .22 caliber casing identified at the scene. 6 months after the murder, Karina received 2 life insurance payouts from Ryan's policy totaling nearly $540,000, raising the possibility of a financial motive. With no immediate concrete evidence, 2 years fly by as investigators quietly assemble their case. On May 4th, 2023, one investigator approaches Karina at home, armed with indisputable digital evidence that sends her over the edge.
Now we have trucks on GPS that are keeping, data of everything in front of them going down roads, so we can now overlay that and say who's been on the roads during a certain stretch of time on highways, and then we have satellite
Yeah, I'm gonna
data.
have to
Somebody
actually.
obviously came in.
I'm sorry, am I upsetting you somehow?
Yeah, because once again, I'm feeling like I'm being accused of something.
So, Karina, at this point, the case fact shows that nobody did come into the house that night.
Somebody did. And this is where you're upsetting me. Somebody obviously came in here. My husband's dead.
He is, Karina. And we both know at this point why that is.
Somebody came into my house and killed my husband.
Karina.
Get off my property.
Karina, hey.
This is the same that you did before.
Why hasn't that you before?
Go figure out who killed my husband.
Yeah, well, we did. We did.
No, you obviously did. Get off my property.
I just want to talk to you because you're the one that knows what happened to Ryan that night.
No, I don't. If I knew what happened to my husband, I'd be in jail because the mother would be dead.
With Karina refusing to provide answers, investigators revisit Houston in hopes he'll offer critical details or come clean about the affair. Information that could strengthen a case against Karina.
You don't need to minimize it for us, Houston. Everybody knew what happened. We knew what happened.
Would you say you had intercourse with her like 500 times or more than 100?
No, literally once.
One time you guys actually had the horse?
One time.
Where was that at?
In the shop.
Did you stop having your hair cut by her as a result of being confronted by Ryan?
I knew that was not my place to be. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I had already. I got his Cheerios. And well, seriously. No, I mean, seriously. The morning that Ryan dies or we find his body, there's a snap from you like, well, no, it's at 5 o'clock a.m.
Early morning hours.
What does it say? Something like, good morning. That's probably what it was. I mean,
reports of Karina and Houston's sexual relationship is what prompted investigators to file a search warrant for Snapchat. What they uncover is far more sinister than an extramarital affair, and they keep it close as the case unfolds. For now, they push for Houston's full cooperation about his suspected involvement.
We don't want Karina to show up and say, I have I kept a conversation where Houston said he'd get rid of Ryan for me and we could be together. I mean, that's way out there. But
Karina, we got some paperwork for you.
You have news about Ryan?
Well, you're under arrest.
What?
Yep. So we're placing you under arrest. There's going to be some people at the sheriff's office that are going to be talking to you.
Why am I under arrest?
Well,
my children are here. I need to get somebody here for them.
We will have somebody come over here, and we'll certainly let you know what's going on with that.
Investigators feel they have enough to charge Karina, and on February 19th, 2024, she's taken into custody. The Snapchat evidence, however, proves that she didn't act alone. According to court records, in the minutes leading up to Ryan's execution-style murder, Karina and Houston were exchanging messages. One message sent from Houston to Karina read, "Remember those casings? Remember those. No ifs, ands, or buts." Final messages include Karina telling Houston to go.
Obviously, at this point, Karina's been arrested, has been for several months. This was not a you thing. This was Karina contributing in part to or pushing on this to end Ryan's life. Am I right in that? Or yes. How soon before this did Karina and you start to have that conversation of this could happen? Ryan could be killed, and we could have a life beyond this. When did that conversation start? Maybe 4 or 5 months before that. How was Ryan's life to be ended? What was the plan? To be shot. To be shot. And which gun? So we can be clear on that. Which gun was going to be used to do that now? Ryan got shot with a .22. Then I am. Who shot him? Who shot him? Karina.
Houston tells investigators that he gave Karina the gun a few days before. Once Houston got the signal from Karina,
what
he rode to her
idiots
house on
and
a
what
four-wheeler,
spoons.
grabbed the gun from her driveway, and stored it
Like,
in
you
his
want to be
closet.
disgusting, then just
Houston
go get a
says he wasn't the
divorce.
one who ultimately pulled the trigger, he admits that wasn't always the plan.
You've said, I'm going to do this for 4 or 5 months, and then literally was it the day before you're like, nah, Karina, I'm not going to do this. I couldn't do it.
According to court documents, 3 years after 42-year-old Ryan Cooper's murder, Karina Cooper was charged with murder in the first degree. She pleaded not guilty.
Nasty bash.
On September 19th, 2025, Karina, at the age of 47, was found guilty of Ryan's murder and was sentenced to life in prison without parole. She was ordered to pay victim restitution. According to court documents, 27-year-old Houston Danker was arrested on April 29th, 2024. He was charged with murder in the first degree and pleaded not guilty. On August 12, 2025, Houston withdrew his not guilty plea and entered a guilty plea to murder in the first degree. On October 3, 2025, Houston was found guilty of Ryan's murder and was ordered to pay the same victim restitution that was ordered to Karina. He was sentenced to life in prison without parole. Ryan's brother Aaron and his wife Heather now have custody of Karina and Ryan's.
What on earth is going on with these women? Oh no, did your kid cry for a bit?
That's crazy.
Did they throw some food on the floor that you had to clean up? Well then,
that's weird. She's throwing ice into a tub.
Strangers can validate your immature tantrum. Might want to tone down the dramatics a bit now, love.
Put it on social media.
Talk about overacting. Well done, you processed the terrible trauma of dealing with a toddler by acting like a literal toddler for social media clout. This isn't an isolated case. Postpartum rage, okay. Rage being a totally normal state to be in while caring for a newborn infant. Emotionally regulate.
That's
fascinating
crazy.
how this form of emotional regulation apparently doesn't work.
I cannot, because that's just fake. It's fake. Those women are doing something weird. That's fake. Absolutely not.
Yeah, Chad, I haven't been home yet, obviously. Been partying all night. It gets like that, Chad. It's like that when you're in the field. Yeah, Chad, I haven't been home yet. Whenever my wife doesn't feel like doing her hair, she'll just tie a head wrap and still end up looking like she's headed to a fashion show. She starts off with the bun already in place, then smooths on that Fenty hair gel. Then she pulls out some of those hairy, stringy things and locks in the bun. I don't know what they're called. I just know that once she ties it, that bun is secured tighter than a cheater's phone. That Fenty hair gel smells so good. Honestly, if they bottled it as cologne, I'd probably wear it myself. Her edges are so sharp, you could probably cut glass with them. Okay, now we're on to the head wrap. I think this black head wrap is like like a base layer to protect the top one from the oil she just put in her hair, but don't quote me on that. Either way, you can tell she's done this a few 100 billion times. Perfect folds, no hesitation. If I tried to do that, I'd probably end up blindfolding myself. She would come home, see me struggling, and ask who was trying to kidnap me. Shit, if I tried, the head wrap probably wouldn't even be on my head. It'd probably be around the chair somehow. Now we're on to the finishing touches, the lips, the lotion, the body oil, and remember, before you leave your house, you have to feel good, smell good, and not be ashy. Yeah, in this house, you have to show your elbows before you walk out the door. Side note, I got that Calvin Klein Daisy perfume from my wife. It smells so good. Alright, so here's the final look. Strapless yellow dress, golden head wrap, and beautiful accessories. It's like she coordinated with the sun. Like, yeah, let's blind him a little bit more today. Whenever my wife doesn't feel like doing her hair, she'll just tie a head wrap and still end up looking like she's headed to a fashion show. She starts off with the bun already in place, then smooths on that Fenty hair gel. Then she pulls out some...
Because I'm going to lay it out for you. The gentleman was walking in this vehicle. They shot him with the revolver that they had. He killed him. Are we serious?
You are watching 18-year-old Tamara McLeod. Moments ago, Tamara was responsible for the murder of off-duty police officer Shane Bartek, believing it would remain a secret forever.
Do you want to spend the rest of your living days behind bars? No.
A secret that officers have now started uncovering.
So you guys tell me you have me on camera robbing and killing a police officer. I'm about to spend the rest of my life in prison. The rest of my life.
On December 31st, 2021, around 6 p.m., officers in Cleveland, Ohio received several 911 calls reporting a dead body between two cars in the parking lot of Cross Creek Gardens Apartments. Within minutes, officers arrived to find the remains of 25-year-old Shane Bartek, suffering from a single gunshot wound to the back. Despite being transported to a nearby hospital, Shane would ultimately be pronounced dead. And running his information, first responders realized that this man was no stranger at all. Shane was an off-duty Cleveland police officer and had lost his life as he was making his way to a Cleveland Cavaliers game that evening. So what exactly happened to him? Luckily, the entire complex was covered in surveillance cameras, and they'd captured everything that went down. The footage showed someone running up behind Shane with a gun, robbing and shooting him at gunpoint, then fleeing in his car. This gave officers a lead even though the suspect couldn't be identified, Shane's Mazda. A bolo was issued, and just a few hours later, around 10:25 that night, officers spotted the car in the nearby city of Euclid. After a 95-mile-per-hour chase, almost resulting in several crashes, the driver was arrested and
I really like
identified
this
as
this
20-year-old
green.
Anthony Butler.
It's
According to
really
the evidence,
nice.
though, he had no part in Shane's
This
murder.
is like a
Rather,
really,
he said
really
he
nice
purchased
green.
the car from an 18-year-old girl named Tamara McLeod, and that she was the one who stole the car in the first place. This meant officers now had the person behind Shane's murder. Tamara was arrested later that night and brought in for questioning.
I think these are some of my
believes
molds.
that her being a teenager is about to help her get away.
Okay. So,
Yes!
it was unfortunate.
It's my push molds. Oh, these are little. These are teensy. Oh my gosh, they're so little. These are tiny, but these are good actually though. This one is thick.
They're defining moments in our lives too.
Little stars and rainbows, little shells, little flowers.
There was a vehicle, a Mazda, that we gave to somebody.
Alphabet. These are tiny letters.
The CX-5.
I gave it to somebody?
Yeah, the black one.
Right.
So you remember that car?
I was, yeah.
I don't know how if these flowers are gonna work.
Somebody, I rented other cars for friends and stuff.
Where you rented it?
My friend,
These are supposed to be for Clay.
I pay him weekly.
Who's your friend?
His name is Sid.
Sid?
Yeah.
Cedric?
Yes.
Where did Cedric give you the car?
He gave me the car.
These are very little.
St. Clair?
Yes. I don't really know Cedric last name. Like I say, it's a renting thing. I rent his place, and I rent cars and stuff from him and his friends and stuff, And they're like, what's this?
All right, so
I'm gonna have to test these out because these are looking mighty tiny. I don't know how good these are gonna work.
They needed it back or whatever, so I hopped in with my friends.
Little bows.
You said you had the mask.
Little hearts
So when did you
and
first
little gems. But let's get into this green because I love it. Oh my gosh. It's so pretty.
He was with his friends. Like I said, I know said by Cedric said. You know, he was with a group of guys. I can't really say that.
I really like this.
They all hang together.
Oh my gosh, I really like this green.
To be honest with you, they're like mental health people, so they all really hang like bus stops, you know, with like public libraries. They're not really like mentally stable, you know.
Let me take a soft ass clay, like a Fimo soft.
Remember when I was talking about when those defining moments in our lives?
Yes.
It's very important
Yes, sir.
with this situation. Because I'm going to lay it out for you, okay?
Can you please lay it out?
Oh, yeah, I'm good. So, at about 6:15 yesterday, a gentleman was walking in this vehicle.
Let's try this one.
And he was approached by somebody who pulled a gun on him. That person robbed him of his car. But not only did they rob him of his car, but they shot him with the revolver that they had.
It works so good. Oh my gosh, it works way better than I thought it was.
Not being serious. So,
guys.
that's why we're here. So it's important for you to get out in front of this.
Right, yeah.
You understand what I'm saying?
Right, yeah.
This is one of those moments in your life that
hell yes. Important. Yeah.
Ah!
Like I said, you know, I be with my guys and shit. I don't know what into. You know,
I'm so happy. I can make teensy little flowers.
Big long chase. Big long chase.
Right.
110 miles an hour.
Oh my goodness gracious. Teensy little flowers. These are little butterflies.
But we got it. And he came in and laid the whole thing out. Told us everything.
Right. Told you guys.
That shit crazy.
He told us everything. So here's what I'm going to ask.
Let's see if I could get some of these little ones.
That person that was robbed and killed. It was a Cleveland police officer. So you need to get out in front of this. Look at my face.
Yeah, that one's not working.
You need to get out in front of this. Okay? Because you're in a tough spot. And right now, you need to help yourself. If this is something that just got out of control.
Some of them work and some of them don't.
Didn't mean for it to go as far as it did.
Right.
I will believe that because I don't believe that the intent was to kill somebody. I believe the intent was to take somebody's vehicle because maybe that's what you do.
That one works.
I don't know you from Eve. I've never met you before in my life.
Yes, listen.
Hold on. Before you open your mouth and say something, I want you to think long and hard about what you're about to say.
Listen, sir. I don't know what's going on.
Oh,
I'm not the picture feeler. I have a background and I'm on probation and everything and stuff. The one thing I'm not about is killing no officer.
Yeah, I don't think you meant to do it.
Tamara indeed has a background, and quite an elaborate one for that of an 18-year-old. At the time of this interrogation, she was on probation for a home invasion robbery she'd been convicted of just 2 months earlier. She was also wanted for
home invasion at 18?
Plus a theft case in a nearby suburb. And just 6 days before Shane was killed, on Christmas Day, Tamara had already carjacked a man at gunpoint in that exact same parking lot.
Dude.
Only this time,
she's
Tamara
a menace.
has no idea that her crimes have been caught on camera.
She's a menace. Okay, so some of them work, some of them don't work as good.
I don't work anywhere, sir.
Where do you get your money?
I landscape and paint houses on the side.
So you work.
Basically, but you know, it's not like no W2 or anything. Yeah, but it's nothing like major. So I take care of myself.
Do you know?
I mean, I don't know how much I'm gonna really use the letters because they're teensy, and I like to make my own letters when I use them. But I'm excited for the bows, especially because
Apartment buildings, really good ones too. It's not like the old junky ones where it's just a phase. You can't tell what's going on.
So what are you guys telling me? You had me on camera killing a police officer?
So I just want you to understand, just listen where we're at.
Yes.
Okay. You cannot go. I cannot go out this door and get to my house without being on 15 cameras. Clearly.
Yes.
That's a minimum. Clearly. Right? Now I'm going to tell you something else. You ever heard of the real-time?
oh, that's cool.
Those are cameras that sit
I can make like little teensy gems.
that have people watching them all the time.
So you guys tell me you have me on camera robbing and killing a police officer?
And they have more than just that. The footage of Shane's final moments showed the robbery, the struggle, the shot, and then his killer calmly
Little
grabbing
teensy
his
leaves
keys,
and
walking to the back of the lot,
flappers.
and driving the Mazda straight past the cameras on the way out. Detectives even found a way to measure the shooter. Using the van Shane fell against during the struggle, they calculated a height of about 5'3" to 5'4", which matches camera exactly. But the cameras aren't the only proof tying her directly to the scene. There was the DNA on the murder weapon too, which she has an interesting explanation for.
All right. Where did you get that car?
I got that car from Say's friend.
Where?
It was about 7, 8 o'clock. He sent me out.
Where?
It was on
Quincy.
Yes.
Quincy and what? Quincy's a big street.
Like on one of the one-way side streets. And then he called
Oh, thank you for the bacon. Thank you for the bacon.
Where these two friends came and picked you up?
Yeah.
From where?
Diane picked me up from Josephine's.
From Josephine. I know where it is.
Yeah.
Little roses.
It's tomorrow.
Diane, is that her name?
Yes.
Okay. What time are you there?
Like I say, around after 7 o'clock, I really jumped out. I came outside. I'm supposed to leave up, go to some bars, go to Combat Hours, but I ended up not driving because I hopped in her and we were drinking the Jack Daniels. And she was going to ask me to drive her car like if I'm drunk,
So some are okay, some aren't.
The one again?
Yeah.
The one again, Scotch?
Yeah. And like I said, we were just using guns in the projects. Yeah. Because it was New Year's,
You're shooting the guns that were in the car in projects?
Yeah.
How many times did you shoot?
Twice.
Twice?
Yes.
All right, so let's just back up. Listen, I want to explain something. Okay?
Yes,
I want you to listen to me carefully. How old are you?
I'm 18 years old.
You're 18 years old. You're in kids?
No.
Oh, okay. Are we going to do this one?
Yes, sir.
We've never met, right?
Yes.
I don't know you.
Right.
I don't know what kind of person you are. But I want to explain the difference.
Some of these are like, meh.
Something that just got out of hand and went south.
The bows, good. These little gems are pretty good. These little teensy flowers, meh, meh. These flowers are good. These other bows are good.
Potentially carries the death.
I want to try this heart.
As opposed to the other saying, listen, I didn't need for that to happen. I panicked. Things got out of control.
Listen, sir.
Okay.
You're 18 years old.
And,
You've got your whole life to think of. You understand what I'm saying?
Yes.
okay.
Do you want to spend the rest of your living days
No.
behind bars?
No.
Do you ever want an opportunity to walk the streets?
Yes.
Then what you need to do is you need to come to grips with what happened tonight. You understand me?
Yes. Sir.
You need to come to grips with what took place tonight.
Listen.
Be it an accident, I don't think you intended to kill him.
Listen, sir. Was I on camera killing anybody today? I have a lot of Jack Daniels in me,
you just said to me a minute ago? You just said that you bent the corner and he started blowing you up, and that was the last time you seen him. You didn't see him again.
Yes.
And then you told us those phones in the car aren't yours. Phones are blowing you up.
Because I have my friend phone.
Which friend?
Diane. They're telling me that he's
So Diane's phone is one of those phones we got in the car?
Maybe, because she has her phone. Yeah.
Okay.
Like I
So
said,
we're going to see calls from your boy calling you, blowing you up at 7 o'clock at night.
no, listen, that's not my phone. My roommates, listen, let me tell y'all the story. When I got this Mazda, I planned out to go out. I don't know what I met these guys because they said
These kind of suck. These are pretty good, and these are good.
I seen the revolver. I asked them. I said, "Well, shit, let me get. You know how people are. I wanted to shoot a gun for New Year's. Like I said, I'm on camera for shooting the man. Like I'm confused for today.
Yeah, as a matter of fact, there were 2 cameras on that building in the back of that person. Actually 4.
And it shows my face. It shows my face.
It shows the gentleman getting shot. It shows somebody running, grabbing his keys off the roof of the car. It shows running to the back of the parking lot, hitting the button, opening the car, getting in the car, driving right straight towards the cameras, and then out the parking lot. Right? So before you're digging, man, and I don't want you to dig.
And that's me.
Don't dig yourself into it then.
Right. Let me tell you this.
Don't do that.
That gentleman was shot with a revolver.
And yes,
the bullet is still in him. So we are going to have the bullet.
Yes.
Is that going to match the bullet that comes out of that one of those guns that we got out of your car? The car that you were in?
Listen, like I said, maybe.
Yeah, maybe.
This is not my gun. Shit, I just got a gun.
What do you mean it's not your gun?
It's not. I can't buy guns or anything. I'm 18 years old.
Where'd you get the gun from?
I got it from Sid Freedom over there with the card. We traded everything.
Well, why don't you trade you this gun?
I asked them to shoot it on New Year's. I told you guys, they're like easily manipulated. Shit, I asked them. I didn't know. I didn't know nobody knew. Yes.
That revolver used to murder Shane was found in the driver's door of the car Tamara was sitting in. A forensic analysis would eventually go on to reveal that not only had it been fired, but it was covered in Tamara's DNA.
Since the these times that I grew up. Alright. So around 6:15, this incident occurs.
Yes.
Okay? Around 6:20, maybe 6:20, Cedric messages somebody and said, my sister got a Mazda to trade for the car.
Right.
Sound right?
Listen, sir.
And then they're told to meet them. Right?
Right.
Okay. So you had the Mazda at that point. At 6:20, 6:21, you had the Mazda.
Right.
Okay. Does that sound about right?
Yes.
Okay. 6 minutes after this guy was shot, you had the vehicle. Okay. This is what I'm trying to explain to you. Don't bury yourself in with that case. Okay? Don't do that. I don't think...
I'm a little intoxicated.
I get it.
Listen.
I don't think you meant for this to happen.
Was I on there, me stealing this car? Was my brain showing? Was isomer that I have on this yellow jacket and everything? That I have on this outfit still in this man before I killed this man? Like, I don't know why y'all want to put me in this hella guys in this. Shit, I'm like the riders to do shit.
Listen, we don't seek to just... We don't pick somebody and try to put them in a situation. Okay.
Well, can you tell me what's going on after this? Like, I don't know. You guys not hearing me out. This is a big thing.
Hey, listen, look here.
Like I said.
You were in a car, right?
Yes, I was in that car.
You were in a car 6 minutes after the car got jacked, shot.
By your own admission,
I'm not trying to trick you.
Cedric set up the meeting between you and this other guy to trade the car.
Listen, I don't know what you guys were saying on that man's phone or none of that. It's since 7 o'clock. I had that car. 6:21 and 7 is around the same time. Like I say, they made me young Quincy.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all see the keys I had in my I didn't have no Mazda keys. He gave me a blue Volkswagen Jetta and I had a green Nissan Altima.
That's what he said. That's what he said. You traded him you gave him the car.
That is the one he wanted me to rent.
They gave you the blue car. You gave him the Mazda.
Listen, I came out of the green car to get in the blue Jetta. Like that Mazda, like I never drove this Mazda.
You just said you did.
Listen, one time though, like.
Well, you drove it then.
But like I didn't drive it from no. Where did this man even get shot at? Like on 40th. Like.
Let me explain to you about touch DNA. Okay?
Yes, please.
All right. And we're going to ask you to submit to a DNA sample voluntarily if you want. If not, we're going to get a search warrant. We'll get it from you. Okay, so we're going to get your DNA one way or the other. I'm just telling you that's going to happen.
So my DNA is on this man.
We're going to find out. We'll find out if you get the car.
Yes, I was in that car.
DNA is in that gun?
Yes, I just shot that gun in the projects. Me and my friend both.
There was a struggle between the victim and
a struggle. I'm 5'3", a woman at that. I can't struggle with nobody. Like I told the officer, you keep shit. I'm intoxicated and shit.
Tamara admits to firing the gun twice that night, but only into the air to celebrate New Year's Eve, which is her explanation for why her DNA is on the gun that killed Shane. What she doesn't realize is that she's just confirmed the murder weapon was in her hands that very night. And her celebration didn't stop at firing a gun. After ending Shane's life, she went out partying, posting videos of herself online, celebrating New Year's, and bragging about the car she'd just stolen. With this much evidence tying her back to the scene, she has no choice left but to finally reveal the truth.
Maybe, we're not saying that you physically attacked this guy. Maybe he was trying to disarm you. Maybe he was trying to grab that gun away from you. And you got away. And when you pulled away, the gun went off. That's what we're trying to tell you. We don't think that you went up there to kill that guy and take his shit. I don't think that's what you did, right? We think you went up there to rob that guy. And he came after you to get the gun out of your hand because you're 5'4" female, which, by the way, is the exact same height. The exact same height. You know how we found that out? Because we measured how tall the minivan was that you guys were next to. And the person that did this, you, was exactly 5'4" to 5'3" inches. According to that solid object. All right, you ever see the convenience stores got the tape? Yes. Right? All we got to do is measure that minivan that was there and see how tall it was, and then with a picture, see how tall you were, as opposed to how tall he was.
So you guys tell me what's going on.
So, well, we're trying to find out what's going on. You didn't try to kill him. You didn't go up there to kill him. Right? You went up there to rob him. And it went bad.
Of course, you're absolutely.
The robbery went bad. You got in his car. We didn't just pick your name out of a hat. Somebody led us to this. Some evidence led us to this. The videos led us to this. You got a gun that's a pistol.
I really like the screen, girl. It's real pretty.
Our boy was
I gotta
shot,
go watch this.
and the bullets still in him.
I don't think to be honest, probably not. I think, honestly, I think thought scared him because he took off running one direction, took off running in the opposite direction towards his car. I don't even think he knew that he shot him. I really don't.
Sir, is this me on camera? Like, you don't have footage?
Yes, it is. It is.
It's my face.
Yes.
My face is on this camera.
You know what's more important than having your face on camera? Is your DNA. Is that red van that he was talking about that we measured to get your height off of? That van that you fell into when he reached for the gun and that little struggle started to take place? If I touch that right there, my DNA is right there. Those crime scene guys can come in here, swab this right here, and guess what? There's no denying it. You can't replicate it. You can't say it wasn't me. You can get DNA this close. How are you going to explain that? So it either goes one of two ways, okay? Either you intentionally meant to kill this person, or things got out of control. You didn't mean for the gun to go off, and you didn't even know you shot him until you're sitting down here. You understand what I'm saying?
Cops are so
you
tricky.
See the difference in those scenarios. You understand? You don't want to put yourself in this first scenario.
Never, ever, 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 ever talk to police.
The second one is more plausible. The second one is what I believe took place. Because listen, we've sat across from people. You do not come across as the type of person that would intentionally set out to kill somebody. And I think it's just an accident. So is that what happened? It just got out of control. And I'm sorry that happened.
Sorry.
I don't believe that you meant to do it. I don't even think you probably didn't know until the police stopped you that he was getting shot. Did you?
No. My friends left me over there. He got to work.
He's gone.
You know, somebody close.
He just needed a ride home.
Well, I was in North Spain, but he can't come around.
This is what we're trying to talk to you about. The difference between what your intent was. You understand what I'm saying? Sorry?
So what happened? What went up to besides your friends not be dropping you off? You needed a ride. You see him come up, walking out into the parking lot. You just wanted to jack them. You wanted to get skis. Just walk us through it. What did you say?
I don't remember what I said.
So don't take your shoes off. What was going on? What was being said?
Every time I look at someone, I see flashes of images of me killing them in numerous ways. In numerous horrible ways, doing terrible things.
Whoa!
I can't help it. It's just what comes into my head when I see them. I want to hurt people. I want to kill people, but I don't want to want that. So, how would you kill me? Choking you to death with your tie, beating your face into the mirror until it broke, smashing your face into the wall. Nothing personal.
When he was just 12 years old, Daniel Marsh was publicly recognized for saving his father's life after he suffered a medical emergency while driving. But just a few years later, Daniel had morphed into someone who no longer bore the slightest resemblance to that young hero.
I never heard this story
He had
before.
a troubled childhood and faced teenage struggles. No one caught a hint of the dark intent harbored within. That is, until it was too late. Daniel would ultimately score higher than Dahmer and Gacy on the psychopathy scale, but even that might not explain the sheer depravity of his actions.
I felt screaming bone a few times, bleeding everywhere. It was like gargling and stuff.
Years later, police and professionals alike are still trying to understand exactly what went so wrong to drive a 15-year-old to commit a crime so gruesome and disturbingly well executed that he almost got away with it. Perhaps even more shocking is the prospect that in less than 2 decades, he may freely roam the streets once again.
No!
The majority of the following interview footage has never been released to the public, and our exclusive interviews with the victim's family and correspondence with the killer has never been seen before. It's been analyzed by a qualified team, including a licensed professional counselor, a licensed attorney,
I want to know who these licensed professional
detective,
counselors are.
former licensed polygraph examiner,
I want to
and
know.
former hostage negotiation commander and instructor.
Hey, what's your name? Dan Marsh. Is that your full name? Oh, Daniel William Marsh. Okay.
Even though Daniel is a minor, he's being interviewed alone. It's mentioned later in the interview that his mother is waiting elsewhere in the facility, so the police potentially have her consent to conduct a solo interview. In California, a child may waive Miranda rights, thus enabling a legal interrogation, but 2 conditions must be met. The waiver must be voluntary, and the child aged 17 or under must have actually consulted with an attorney. Parental consent is not required, and there's no statutory or other basis on which a parent can waive those rights for the minor. In addition, parents do not have a statutory or constitutional right to be present during questioning of their child.
Can you tell me where you were? I should have been at my house with my mom. On the weekends, I usually just stay there. What were you doing? Probably playing video games or playing guitar. Usually what I do on my weekends is either I have somebody over or I just hang out and play video games or play music. You know what you're doing that specific weekend? Not exactly, but I don't really go places other than my friend's house, so I know. But I don't think we hung out that weekend. I'm pretty sure I was at my house, and if I wasn't at my house, then I was at your house.
The interview has barely started, but Daniel's behavior is likely already raising some red flags with the police. Answers like,
I should have been at my house. Not exactly. Probably playing video games.
Or selective memory statements, which could be a sign that he's trying to keep his story as vague as possible. Why he might be acting this way isn't yet clear, but his body language supports the theory that he has something to hide. He's sitting very still, which could signal that he's thinking really hard about his story at the expense of moving and communicating naturally. As a result, police likely feel that they're getting close to solving the dreadful crime they're investigating.
So you do know about the murders that we're investigating? Yeah, I mean, if Davis, when something like that happens here, it's like, holy crap, everybody knows about it, hears about it. Tell me what you know about it. I think they were like an elderly couple or something. I know that somebody broke in and like stabbed these 2 people, but I don't really know anything else. Breaking and entering. Do you know which apartment that did that? Well, not the actual one, no. But I know it was like near my dad's. We drove by it a couple times and we saw like the police tape and everything. Well, when was the last time you were there? In that area? Yeah. Like a week after it happened, something like that. It was soon enough to where there was still the tape up and everything, and there were like all the cop cars were there.
Sustained eye contact, like Daniel demonstrates here, is a big red flag for deception. Daniel could be searching for any signs of doubt on the investigator's face, possibly prepared to change his story at the first hint of disbelief. He's also still using a lot of qualifying statements.
But I don't really know anything else. We drove by it.
Most people struggle with physiological responses to lying, and using avoidance techniques to sidestep an outright lie can help minimize that discomfort. Repetition, which Daniel is defaulting to, can also make a person feel like they're solidifying their story.
I'm just also trying to clear up some things, maybe some rumors and maybe some information in regards to you and the murder investigation that we're doing and the murders that happened on Towel. What did you tell me? I haven't heard any of these rumors that you, like, I haven't heard anything about it. I haven't heard anyone say anything about me in regards to it. Like, honestly, I haven't heard anything about me in regards to that. I don't know why it would be there. Why anyone would spread a rumor.
Notice how Daniel's hands start to twitch and how his speech stumbles.
Like, honestly, I haven't heard anything about me.
He can't even get through the statement at first.
What if it becomes more than a rumor? Or if you have more information that you may have something to do with it? But I don't. How can you prove to me that you don't? Pretty sure if you ask my mom, she'll say I was there. I don't know. How would anyone else prove that? I mean, I know if you're looking for an alibi, that would be it.
This is not reassuring because it's likely that his own mom is the one person who would lie and say he was there, rather than having been somewhere else. It seems Daniel may be thinking only along the lines of, they have no way of proving I wasn't home. When he mentions an alibi, this indicates that he's basically labeling himself a suspect.
I had nothing to do with it. It's just a lazy weekend.
Here, the investigator does a good job of the silent standoff. Most people are uncomfortable with silence when sitting with someone, so they'll try to fill the silence. The officer is trying to see if Daniel will start nervous rambling again. He doesn't, but he does reach over and grab his water and start drinking to break the anxiety of the moment. Even though he's still sticking to his story, the interview techniques are clearly having some kind of effect on him. It begs the question, if he's truly as uninvolved as he claims, why is he getting nervous? It's at this moment that a new investigator joins the conversation, and the energy in the room has a marked shift.
Hey, Earl, how you doing? Good to see you. Hi. You must be Daniel? Yeah. I'm Chris Camden. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you. I'm from the FBI. Work around here. I do kind of some of the criminal profiling stuff and been working with Ariel in this case since it happened. So, sorry I'm a little late, but it's all right. You guys have been talking. Eddie told me you guys have been talking a little bit. And, yeah. Sounds like this young man has quite a history. Kind of a family train wreck, if I can be so bold to say that. Yeah, pretty much.
The FBI agent describes Daniel's history rather harshly, but not inaccurately.
So 9 years old, when you your parents split? Yeah, like parents split, mom disappeared for a few months, left with dad who was, well, he has a temper problem, and, just lost his wife, so he's going to be pissed off, and so that wasn't really fun. And since then, every year it seems like, there's a new, bad thing to happen, or a new crock to be added in the pile.
As Daniel opens up to the officer, he includes more details about his struggles, such as how unhappy he felt living with just his father, and the pain of his mother's absence.
It was really selfish, honestly, because, she left with a chick, and I don't know what happened with that, but she was involved in my life for a few years.
The woman Daniel's mother started a relationship with was none other than Daniel's former kindergarten teacher.
And that pissed me off, because it's really you care about your own happiness more than your children's. That's